morning. Wherever you are, good morning, good evening, good night, and good day to all of you. It is finally here, the most overblown event in the history of sports entertainment, the Super Bowl Shittacular. It's gonna be bad. It's gonna be a disaster, you know it. You know it. But I am a masochistic bastard, and that's why I'm here in front of you today. To talk about the Super Bowl, to ramble about the Super Bowl, and BS my way to something completely undeserved and unaccredited. Welcome, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, children of all ages. I really need to stop doing the ladies and gentlemen stuff. It is a crutch of mine. I can't speak today, me no English properly. I am some bastard who should not have a platform, and you have somehow been involved in watching this stream. Thank you all for joining me today. Thank you for those of you throughout America, throughout the world, throughout Europe, throughout Asia. Germans represented in the chat. If there's maybe like 3 of you watching right now, I absolutely agree with each and every one of you. You are getting some football. Hopefully it's a good game. I'm worried you're going to get like Miami and Houston or something bad like that, but it will be roughly what it is. But, once again, welcome to the Shittacular. We're going to have a game in about 25 minutes, so I'll call this like an early pre-stream of sorts. In the meantime, though, I did want to say, let's get started with a few super chats in the meantime. I've got about 1,000 people, which is about 1,000 more than I thought would watch. Ryan Irwin for 10. Feel the power tree. The bullshit is real. By the way, any new videos planned in the coming weeks. Also, the next clickbait punishment should be tree singing Pit Not the Palace by the Diva AB. Nah. I do have a couple vids coming up. I still have the NFL debriefing, so that'll probably be coming out this week. I'm still writing it. Just a busy weekend, you know, just taking care of some real life shit. Like, not like the Washington's real life shit, but like, you know, just trying to finalize a few things, solidify some stuff, so hopefully everything's fine on that front. Flylatory, my Super Bowl prediction, Bengals win 3-2 and get scoregami, which is perfect. 3-2, I mean, I didn't realize we were playing hockey. I know, like, the Kings are on a bit of a roll. I don't know if they lose to, the Cincinnati Cyclones of the IHL? That would probably be it. I'm trying to think who else. No, yeah, the Cincinnati didn't have a WHA team, at least not for a bit. 2.0 for 20. If LA loses, the Congrats Ram video has to have the Ram Ranch song in it. Either that, or we could do another Squid Game appearance. Maybe. It'll just be me laughing at the Rams and saying, fuck Stan Kroenke. I think the Steelers win the Super Bowl by the score of 28-10. Because that's how... Timothy Maroney for 5. Will there be a spring training for MLB this year? From the looks of it, it'll be delayed at the minimum. Because pitchers and catchers are technically supposed to report on the 16th, or in a couple days. That ain't happening, especially with the very, very cordial MLB negotiations, as we have all seen as of late. So, there's a lot of that there. There's not much you can really say in that regard, but there is a lot of that as well. Let's go with Osvaldo Rodriguez for 5. You streaming today means one thing: the Steelers have made it to the Super Bowl. That's what I'm hoping for. I'm hoping I find, like, Ben Stiller and his family in the stands so I could say that the Steelers have gone to the Super Bowl. So, guys, let's get your predictions in the chat real quick. Who is winning the game? Who is winning the Super Bowl? Is it gonna be the Cincinnati Bengals, who once bungled so hard that it was a bungling for the ages, led by one of the most chill men in the history of the world, and his name is Joseph Burrow. Joseph Burrow, or Matt Stafford and the Eternal Curse in the Los Angeles, I'm going to buy a championship for the Super Bowl Rams. Who's winning this game? Who is winning? Who is going to be the top guy? Crud, I should have said something about the Steelers going Super Bowl, but I don't know. I should have said Steelers. But I still say the Bengals win because nothing makes sense. And I know technically the Rams fans and like the bandwagoners from LA are going to say that everything's good, but no. These kids they're showing right now were not around when the Rams were here in the beginning. Maybe like the older fans understand, like the old Eric Dickerson days, the Merlin Olsen and the Rams defense, Too Tall Jones. Wait, not Too Tall Jones. I think it was Night Train Lane. Night Train Lane was it. And then Jack Youngblood. Jack Youngblood was another guy. They had a really strong defensive line in the 70s. So there is a lot of that. So there is Matthew Stafford, and they are doing all of this stuff right now. Apparently, they have a new score ticker. I do not agree with changing that ticker. It's like, if it ain't broke, just smash it with a hammer. That's what it feels like to me. But I could not tell you what is going to be the main reality right now. Let's go for a little preview. Main thing is Tyler Higbee is out of this game, by the way. So Vernon Hargreaves is out, thank God. Mike Daniels is out. Tyler Shelvin, Wyatt Ray, Larry Ogunjobi. I don't know if he's playing or not. Let me check. Because I think Larry Ogunjobi is still injured, which unfortunately is not ideal. Yeah, it's the rest of the playoffs, so he is on IR. So unfortunately, he is out. But the Rams are hopefully going to Ram, and it's going to be hilarious. I will say that. But let's keep going here in the meantime. I know this is incredibly boring. I'm so sorry. I should start later. Navy in Denver for $5. Kitty gets Super Bowl, and the kitty does go meow. Shout out to Tom Grossi, by the way, who's probably running a better stream than I am right now. Fly Lectori for 5. Did you see Donald told Rodney Harrison in the NBC pregame he might retire if he wins the Super Bowl? No, I heard Sean McVay might retire. He might go to broadcasting if he wins. Which, I mean, that's a great finesse. I mean, Sean McVay is a personality that could translate to TV. Look at somebody like Bill Cowher. He left when he was in his late 40s. Head coaching is a really stressful job. So you're going to get a lot of situations where you're going to make not only more money, but have significantly more free time just going on TV talking about football most of the time. So Bill Cowher's been doing that for 15 years. Gruden did it for 10. So it's going to take a lot for certain people to get out of football. Maybe there's that itch to be competitive, but for the most part, it's going to be tough. It's going to be absolutely tough. I mean, I could see Aaron Donald maybe, because Aaron Donald, if he retires right now, do you think he's a Hall of Famer? I think he is. I mean, with how he's dominated, like in the defensive interior, I would say that. Ruben Schwartz with a hippopotamus giving a thumbs up. Thank you, brother, for $10. Darian Clark, Kitty goes meow versus Rams. I don't care who wins, to be honest. The only reason why, like, I hate both these teams is because of the owners. Mike Brown's a cheap piece of shit. I mean, does he really deserve to be? I mean, I think his daughters are more in charge of it, but I don't want to see Mike Brown win. I don't want to see Stan Kroenke win either. Stan Kroenke's a massive piece of shit. So, I mean, I'm hoping the Bengals win for the chaos. I'm hoping that for the sake. But we will see how everything goes in the end. Name tagger for 10. Kitty goes meow. Kitty definitely goes meow. Red Rhino 49. I go for the Kitty goes meow 24-20. So what happens if the Kitty loses? Does Kitty get slaughtered in a butcher shop? Is that unfortunately how it is? Salty Wings and Avs fan, I would like to apologize for calling the Bengals the Bungles. I feel like I'm the only Lions fan rooting for the Rams. Let the games begin. I feel like a lot of Lions fans are rooting for the Rams by proxy because of Stafford. I think that's the only reason why they're going there. Dude, everyone called the Bengals the Bungles. Nobody expected this out of them. I don't think even their fans expected this out of them. So I would say that's really all you could say for. Christopher Smith, drinking Mike's Hard Lemonade, smoking weed, and getting ready for the Super Bowl. Been a fan of yours for 5 years. Cheers, bro. I don't have a drink on me right now. I'll have a few later, so definitely cheers to you, bro, as well, Chris. I'm not a fan of weed, so I don't smoke that, but I know a few other people, a certain one I stream with, likes to partake in the weed, which is absolutely legal where he is, so completely fine. Rob the Vegas Mailman, what was it about Oklahoma running backs and spousal abuse? Oh, yeah, Kamara. No, wait, that's not Kamara. I don't know. I couldn't tell you. It's just a pain in the ass. There's not much you can say there. Can't really comment on that, unfortunately. Andrew Kincaid, for the first time in my life as a Bengals fan from Oklahoma. Speaking of Oklahoma, by the way, I have something to be happy about. Sorry about the Steelers, man. Who day? Don't feel bad about the Steelers, Andrew. We suck this year. You would have crushed us if we played us in the championship. You crushed us twice. Scott Hack for 5. St. Louis sends their regards via Joe Burr. Dude, St. Louis, I feel like that city's going to implode if the Rams win. Just like they nearly did in 2018. Robbie Hyde for 5. What was with the Donkey Kong music in the beginning? Also, watch the Bengals become the Bungles when it matters most. Dude, that would be another testament to their failure. But the Donkey Kong music, I just wanted something different. I usually do like a different music song for every stream, so I did Donkey Kong Country. Why not? Nothing wrong with the DK Jungle Swing. Or Jungle Japes, you could say. Mastodon for... Dark Knight 545. I want Burrow to win, but I've been a fan of Stafford since he got drafted. But my pick is Rams win 38-26. Also, F you Spanos. Yeah, fuck Spanos. You're always second rate in fucking LA. Just watch it would have been like Rams Chargers and nobody would have given a shit. Let's go with Mastodon 92 for 5. Super Bowl today with a UT stream and Total War Warhammer releases on the 17th. Definitely going to be good. Ooh, another Total War. There you go. I haven't played any of the recent ones. I know Rome 2 was like, I mean, I played a little bit of it, but I wasn't, like, super impressed with it. I haven't played Total War 3 Kingdoms. I hear it's good, but I've never played it. And on the Warhammer, I have not heard from, unfortunately. I haven't played that either. James Fallen for 5, Bengals 31, Rams 28. Dude, a lot of Bengals fans, and I feel like a lot of people, they are embracing the chaos, and the Steelers are going to win by proxy because the Bengals beat them twice, and the Steelers are going to go Super Bowl. Mr. Yes for 5. Hey, Tree, the Clydesdale horse returns for the Super Bowl commercials. What were your favorite commercial going to be? I don't know. We'll definitely give it a look. We will see. We're getting a tribute to John Madden right now, which is absolutely deserved because John Madden is a fucking legend, and he's still gone way too soon, even though he made it to 85. And his kids are in the audience, and his grandkids are in the audience, too. They're all waving and cheering. Unfortunately, I don't think John Madden's wife is there. I think they're still in Oakland, if I remember correctly. I think he lived in Oakland until his last breath, if I remember correctly. And now the Walter Payton Man of the Year. Hopefully, there's a Stiller here. And hopefully, it is Cam Hayward. Cam Hayward needs to win Walter Payton Man of the Year. Yep, there's Cam Hayward. That means the Steelers have gone Super Bowl. We've gone Super Bowl. Andrew Whitworth. Yeah. You do it. I mean, Andrew Whitworth is a good dude, but I feel like it should go to Cam Hayward. Should really go to Cam Hayward. ABC 7, screw the matchup prediction. Bungles won't bungle tonight. Watching the stream instead of the actual game. Well, come on. Don't you want to see Chris Collinsworth say, now here's a guy. I'm going to do the Chris Collinsworth. I'm going to slide in like this and be like, that's right, Al. That's really about it. And there's Russell Wilson on the screen right now, too. J.D. Walters for 5. Harambe will bless the kitty. And Kitty will go meow one final time with a McPherson field goal. Yep, a lot of people going with the Cincy right now instead of the L.A. Rams. Yep, 63% Cincy, 37% LAR. Whitworth is now the Man of the Year. Which is, yeah, that's another guy who's leaning towards retirement. Dude's 40. So the Rams, if they lose this game, they're going to lose a lot of pieces. Like, this is their shot. Has to be. Veggie Bad for 5. Kitty goes meow. Let us end the Bungles' legacy of failure. Yeah, I'd be okay with it. Salty Wings and Avs fan. I met the only Lions fan rooting for the Bengals. Let's go Big Dick Burrow. Okay, that makes more sense. Ruben Schwartz for 20. Jets win. They always win in giving me heartburn. I mean, as long as you stay injured, you should be okay. I'm wearing kind of the jet green, and also my shirt says, pretend I'm a tree. So that's all I can say there. Heimer 15, Chiefs versus Rams would have been a better matchup. It would have been an all-star matchup. It would have been the boring one, but, I mean, you never know how the Bengals are going to do. Nobody expected the Eagles to do anything in 2018, so still very possible. Sean R. for 5, Saints fan saying, I want the Bengals to win despite Eli Apple. You kids and Eli Apple, Jesus. Robbie Hyde for 2, never said anything was wrong, just wanted the name. Colton Wordipora for 5 Canadian, Bengals 27, Rams 24, hashtag embrace the chaos on a last second Evan McPherson field goal, and the Bungles will unbungle eternally until next year when they bungle again. And there is I think they're doing the national anthem or God Bless America. So we will see. 1-star rating for 5. Is your name a tree to urinate on? A tree that urinates, or do you urinate tree? Oh, I'm a tree that urinates. Come on. Oh, the great trees always pee. You know this. Michael for 5. Will there be a Bengals legacy of failure if they lose tonight? And will there be any other legacies of failure in the future? I feel like the Bengals needs a little more time. And unfortunately, there's nobody in the Bengals stadium right now. They're just showing a drone shot of it, which is kind of a shame because the Bengals, I thought they'd have like a live party or something because that city's going to go wild if they win the Super Bowl. SoFi Stadium is pretty loaded right now. People are starting to file in. People are not the LA 45 minutes late style because of traffic. I feel like they all left around 2 o'clock to get here on time, even if it's in a suburb of Los Angeles itself. It's apparently a majestic stadium of beauty and wonder. There's the Joint Armed Forces Color Guard and drummers from the United States Army Band's Pershing's Own that are jumping and marching. And they're presenting the colors. Right now, the drummer stops. They are standing still in a formation. Guns are presented. Flags are presented as well. The flag is rippling in the wind, which is kind of a dome, half not dome. And Mickey Guyton will now be singing the national anthem. As she takes a few deep breaths, enjoys the audience, and here she begins her beautiful pipe singing the Star-Spangled Anthem, written by Frederick Scott Key as a prisoner on a British ship during the War of 1812, witnessing the siege of Baltimore. And then during that siege of Fort McHenry, the flag still stood as the policeman and the great officer salutes the flag in question. Everyone in the crowd is standing there. They are just looking in awe of that amazing American flag and Mickey Guyton's beautiful voice. Andrew Kincaid for 5 on the OU running back statement earlier. The University of Oklahoma, it's practically a requirement to be a felon if you're on the football team. Well, I mean, they pay well. I mean, dude, look at how much stuff they gave about Lincoln Riley. Which makes sense because in California, they gave him everything they wanted. And there's a choir behind Mickey Guyton, too. There's a lot of dissonance and beauty in all of these singers. Stormus Enormous for 50. Steeler fan here, but hoping the Bengals win. I do cheer for the underdogs. Been listening to your rants forever. Love them all, Tree. Thanks, Stormus. I appreciate you. Jimmy Plenderlythe for 250. Marvin Lewis gives pregame pep talk. Bungles lose. Ooh. Dude, don't push that air on them. They've won playoff games. They've won as many playoff games as the Steelers have in 12 years, and Dallas has won in 26. You don't have to say that. Tucker White 94, I'd root for the Rams because Stan Kroenke paid for the entirety of SoFi. How many owners have done that? But then I remember he's Stan Kroenke. I think, well, he did because, he tried to get them to LA by any means necessary. So he did that because he knew he was going to make a shitload of money, which, I mean, he screwed an entire city in the process, which is the absolute worst part. He still could have built that stadium without the Rams, but whatever. And the planes are now flying overhead, and the Mickey Guyton is sitting there with a beautiful national anthem. Everyone is applauding. There's some Rams blue in there. There's a lot of neutral colors. A lot of probably Rob Lowe NFL hats playing in the background. And now we are looking at the commemorative coin with Roger Goodell's signature paved in the blood of millions of children. And as we see now, there are probably a bunch of promos and probably some really bad commercials. And yeah, there's probably a generic action movie with John Cena and not John Cena. That's probably somebody else. Channing Tatum, and probably I forget who that is. Sandra Bullock. That's who it is. I keep losing. Oh, there's Brad Pitt with Sandra Bullock. So you know that's going to be a romp of hilarious laughs. Let's go Jared Chapman for 5. I'd be okay with Stafford and Michelle winning, but I want Kroenke to lose more. Do it for Harambe, Bengals. Which, I mean, FYI, I did not play Donkey Kong Country for Harambe. That was completely coincidental. Tevin Sherrill for 10. If the Rams win, you have to update your Lions failure video. Ooh. Not bad. Not bad, I would say. I would also say The Bengals are up 63 to 57. Let's end this poll here for a second. Robert, the commercials are going to be rough because it's just going to take a while for everybody to get into just position. Like, if you're paying $8 million for a Super Bowl commercial, you're going to pay out the nose for as much as you can. And there's a McDonald's commercial, and there's Bubba Walls, and there's Grimace, and Grimace is sitting there thinking, and burgers are talking to him, and there's just more stuff going on. It's just like, I feel like these commercials try to do too much because they're spending a lot on 30-second ads. So, well, NBC doesn't have to pay $8 million, but everybody else does. I think that was Kanye, Mr. Yes. Yes, it was. Loser of the Super Bowl has to watch the Sean Payton movie. It'd be hilarious if they promote the Sean Payton movie on this. Because apparently it's terrible. And it makes absolute sense. Oh, yeah, there's going to be a lot of crypto commercials. It's going to be like the dot-com boom in the early 2000s, where I think it was 2000 or 2001. There were a bunch of random dot-com commercials that just exploded. Oh, here comes the fade. Al Michaels is sitting there right now. He is staring at the television, looking gazingly at the billions upon billions of people watching this fantastic event. Al Michaels, and everyone's just enjoying their buffalo chicken dips and their chicken wings and their pizzas and all this stuff. And here's the fade by Chris Collinsworth. The fade now. Here's the guy, Chris Collinsworth, with his old team, the Cincinnati Bengals, playing in this match. But, oh, the Puppy Bowl made NFTs? Come on. Oh, I'm just gonna add a poll here of how many crypto commercials will air tonight. How many will air? And how many will we enjoy horrifically? Let's do it. Let's keep going here. Let's do a poll. And here we go. Let's see. They're just promoting to the LA crowd right now. I think they're about to line up for the coin toss. Yep, Matthew Stafford looks like is going to match up, and there are a group of Bengals that include Joe Mixon, looks like Jesse Bates, the smooth Joe Burrow, and I couldn't get a glimpse of the other guy right there. Yep, and there is Billie Jean King. There's we're probably about LA and probably something on, I don't know, Title IX. Yeah, it's there's not much you can really do there. And I hope the women do well in football. But I think they're just doing this for promotional purposes right now. Oh, come on. You're putting those girls in Chargers logos? Come on, dude. You're setting those girls up for failure. You can't put them in Chargers uniforms. Jeez. Let's see. Jared Brussel for 5 Yo Tree. You want to make me a mod to kick out spammers? I'm doing all right there, but no. The U.S. is One Nation Underground. I think that's the one you're looking at. So, I will stop that for the meantime. That is a very good poll. And it looks like the winner right now, how many crypto commercials were tonight? The winner is yes. Was absolutely yes. And I feel bad for that poor girl in the Chargers uniform. I mean, the Chargers, you should not put a girl in a Chargers uniform. You are only setting her up for heartbreak. It's bad. And they are doing a couple things right now. It looks like they're all lining up for the coin toss. And there's Billie Jean King, who's lining up for the coin toss right now. They're all just... Is she the ceremonial coin toss flipper? I think. Yep, here comes the coin toss right now. Let's warm this up a little bit. I'm totally doing this wrong, but I don't care. With the official. There it is. Cincinnati has chosen to receive the kick, and I think I accidentally muted the coin toss. Oops. But, I will mainly say that Cincinnati has won the coin toss. I thought I accidentally had it muted, my bad. But Cincinnati has won the coin toss. And they have chosen to defer until the second half. Rams will receive first, led by Matthew Stafford. And I did not realize, my microphone's on its dying breath, unfortunately. Like, the wiring's getting messed up, so that's why I think if I like, tweak it a little bit, unfortunately it dies. So that is why it is rough. But now you can hear me. We're here. We're good. We're good for now. But the Rams will receive, I was trying to, like, get some game audio, but it did not work out. It was not good. But the amount of crypto commercials is apparently yes, and I agree with all of you. So 1,500 people are somehow here. I am shocked by that. Absolutely shocked. I thought there wouldn't be as much as that. Joe Burrow, the NFL players' comeback player of the year. So there's a little bit of that there. We are still chilling. It is now, time is 6:29. And we are just sitting around waiting for a Super Bowl to be played. It's just too much hype. It's just, we've been going on about this for months. I feel like more people have just been tired of the Super Bowl ever since, and you're just like, okay, just play it. And now we're finally playing it. I wish I could actually show you the game while I'm doing this, so it's not as boring. I mean, it's probably going to be boring anyway, but let's be real. But it's not much to be said. So either Matthew Stafford or Joe Shiesty will be winning a Super Bowl. Either Tyler or Jamar Chase or Odell Beckham will be winning a Super Bowl. And either, Von Miller's already won. Andrew Whitworth or Kevin Huber will be winning Super Bowls, and they're apparently dinosaurs now in the real world. It's just the new Jurassic Park. It's probably what it is. They all escaped, and now the Raptors are hunting and eating people. Yeah, this definitely makes sense. This is the one with Dr. Grant and Dr. Malcolm. Oh, yeah. Oh, Dr. Grant and the lady. Yep. That's how it is. Mm-hmm. Yeah, they're the old archaeologists, and they brought him back for a nice paycheck. Exactly how it is. It's all the nostalgia and the feels. Oh, the epic conclusion. There you go. Of the Jurassic era. That's all you can really say about that. Let's go for some super chats in the meantime. Let's go, Tevin. Let's go, Marcangelo Salica for €2. Remember, for China is the year of the tiger. Joe Shiesty, the Bengals. Could be a good or a bad thing. We'll see. Capricorn893 for 5. Do you think the crypto ads this year will basically be the .com commercials of Super Bowl 34? Yeah, I was saying the same thing. Like, the .com commercials back then, like, they were just like flash in the pan, and then they all just fell to shit. I feel like, I mean, if you get government regulation of crypto, I feel like a lot of the stuff's going to change. So we will see. Is this a crypto commercial? I feel like they're all watching football right now. A lot of stock footage and people watching. Maybe they're talking about the cryptos. We'll see. Kevin Wong for $15 as well. My head says Rams win, but my heart says Bengals win. Oh, that's YouTube TV. Never mind. But my heart says Bengals win. Although both owners suck, but the team is likable, my score prediction is 24-21 Bengals. Definitely, I agree there. Catsist for $5. Go Bengals. I have $20 on them, dude. I wish you the best of luck. Oh, there's The Rock. We're getting all the fake celebrities here. Which means, yep, they're doing finally. The Super Bowl has returned. Has come back to Los Angeles. Yep. They're bringing out all the celebrities, and then Michael Buffer will probably do the Let's Get Ready to Rumble, so. Oh, yeah. They're turning this into like a sort of pseudo show like Vegas does for their hockey games. So it's like, just get to the fucking game. Come on. Nobody wants this shit. We see The Rock in like 15 movies a year. We appreciate how he's returned from being like a wrestler, but at this time it's like, dude, come on. Come on. And all the Rams fans, they're getting all the Rams fans they can. The Rock's got his persona there. You're bringing out all the feels and the nostalgia for good reason. Well, of course the cheer's weak, dude. It's LA. Let's go for Sports Fan 98 for 5 from a Giants fan. OBJ scoring the game-winning touchdown against Eli Apple would be perfect. Ooh. Bad form, dude. Nick Leroy for 2. Putin will invade Ukraine during the Super Bowl. Ooh, if that does happen, yeah. Apparently there was, like, supposed to be a trucker convoy that, like, stopped the Super Bowl, but apparently that's not a thing, or it may be a thing. I haven't heard anything about that in the States. I know it's still raging in Canada, but nothing in the States just yet. Tucker White 94 for 5. That CGI is awful. We made dinosaurs look real in 1993. Why have special effects gotten worse in these Jurassic Park films? Because it's more about making money than anything, dude. It's always been about making money. Sorry, I had to shitpost on the Twitters. Oh, hold on. They're talking about the Super Bowl. Yep, I thought he was going to say, if you smell what the Super Bowl is cooking. They didn't get Michael Buffer. That's good. And Evan McPherson, the clutch motherfucker of his own. 19 kickoffs, 7 returned, and the opposing average start is at the own 24 with Brandon Powell ready to return. 4 kickoff returns at 17.8 average. 24-yard return is longest in this postseason. The nice Super Bowl 56 crest on the right-hand side by their heart. McPherson kicks off. We finally start the Super Bowl, and yeah, they finally updated the new logo for the ticker. It's not good. It's I don't know how to gauge it. It's just like, eh. Matthew Stafford is coming in. Here we go. 1st and 10 at the 25. Matthew Stafford under a single back set. 2 wideouts to his left. Tight end right. And it looks like OBJ to his right as well. Cop goes in motion. He's going to fake the handoff. Tosses it to Sony Michel. Michel's got a little bit of a hole up the left-hand side. And that's going to be, Cam Akers. I'm not getting my numbers right. That's about a 5-yard gain to about... the 30-yard line. I'm already screwing up because I'm trying to get this correct. 2nd and 6 of the 29 shotgun formation for Matt Stafford. Matt Stafford's going to look to his left, looks to his right, goes with the safe option. That is up to Cam Akers. That's going to be about a 1st down, gain of 6 towards the right hash mark. Matthew Stafford with his first completion of the day. It looks like they're going to be going no huddle, which is absolutely understandable. But it looks like, yes, it's mainly a safety route. 4-man rush for the Bengals. 1 pulling back. You had a cornerback blitz. But Matt Stafford reads it perfectly. He's able to shed off. Akers is able to shed off the blitzing cornerback. I think that was Mike Hilton who blitzed. Matthew Stafford, once again, 1st and 10, single back formation. Odell Beckham in motion. Heavy formation, single back. Rams showing blitz, now pinch to the outside. Rams, it's going to fake the handoff. It's going to be Cam Akers to the left-hand side, and he's going to be met immediately by a combination of Bengals. The tackle by Chidobe Awuzie, who has done a nice bit of impact, especially in the early going. That is roughly no gain. And once again, it's now 2nd and 10, and he is instantly sacked. And I'm trying to shitpost, and unfortunately he's right up by Trey Hendrickson, who goes round the 40-year-old Andrew Whitworth, and it was beautiful. It was a fantastic sight for all of us to see, and it's now 3rd and 17. Trey Hendrickson, who is going to be pinched double team. Cam Akers completely whiffed on his block. That's what happened. He was like just standing there like, huh? And then he just runs right into Andrew Whitworth, and Trey Hendrickson had a wide open gaping hold of that quarterback. 3rd and 17, shotgun formation. Trey Hendrickson is staring menacingly at Matt Stafford. 3 wideouts to his right-hand side, 1 left. They're pulling off, and it looks like they're just going to try and run it, and they can't even get that. Darrell Henderson, who was instantly met at the line by, it looks like, DJ Reader. And it is now 4th and 20. The Rams defense must go to work, and there will be incredible punting aplenty. Darrell Henderson, that was tackled by BJ Hill. And he instantly swims over, it looks like, the center Allen. And it's It's just a bad block by the offensive line, and it's just instantly read and eaten for breakfast. Johnny Hecker now punting, and it looks like, I forget, Taylor, who is returning. I forget his first name, unfortunately. I'm not doing well at this. Hecker lines up, skies the punt to the right-hand side. Taylor's going to return at the 35, rolls to his right about the 40 before he's taken down at about the 43 by a handful of Rams. And now the sexy man himself, Joe Burrow, has come out onto the field. It is 0-0, 11:54 in the first as we take another ugly commercial break. I hope you enjoy $8 million for 30 seconds. Let's keep doing this. Kane Emmons for 10. Happy Super Bowl day. Thank you to you too, Kane. Mr. Yes for 5 is the rock on roids or natural, and why does he have a big forehead? Dude, I don't know. I feel like most wrestlers are on roids. I feel like there are a lot of stuff that are there, but there's not much you could say there. Ruben Schwartz for 5. When the Rams lose, I can't wait for all these stars in LA to disown the franchise and hopefully Stan Kroenke will croak. Nah, he ain't gonna croak. He has that capitalist energy in him, so he'll probably last for another 30 years. I know most of the elite last till like 95, 100, so he'll be fine. Is this a skiing commercial? I'm guessing this is probably going to be Nike or like Starbucks. Oh, we're talking about the McKeever brothers, so Toyota. Oh, yeah, that's what I figured. It was like something completely unrelated to the event in person. Nice story, but how does that sell cars? We will definitely see. Well, One Nation, this isn't woke commercial. It's just like commercials that try to do too much because you're making $8 million. And there's Zendaya, the new hot star of the hour, I would say. Red Star for €4.49. Watching on the BBC at 11:30. Hope the Bengals managed to get a win tonight. Listening in tonight. Thank you. Somehow 1,700 people are watching this right now. I have no idea how. I figured, like, there wouldn't be too many people watching this, but it is what it is. We'll definitely see. Green Draco 313 for 2. Hey, Tree, why don't you raid GPS? Maybe I'll raid them in halftime. We'll raid at halftime. How's that sound? We'll wait a little bit first. Red Rhino 49 for 2. That scoreboard is ugly. Yeah, they didn't need to change the NBC score bug. I thought it was doing all right there for a second. I thought it's just like they're trying to do too much. It's just like it's too bland with the NBC logo in the middle. It's just, like I liked the Fox one when it came out. This one's just like, okay, they're trying to make the Fox one and it just like changes to something different. Jared Froman for 5 to add to the attack of the Jareds. I will summon Jared Cook and Jared Goff as I drink a mixture of a Golden Bear and Sprite. And there's a nice shot of SoFi Stadium. Perfect sunny day in Los Angeles, as it usually is. Waterfalls are spewing in the background. 11:54 left in the first quarter. The Rams went for a delicious 3-and-out, feasted on by the Bengals defense. Zach Taylor, with a 16-32-1 regular season record, has made a Super Bowl. So, I don't know how to read it. And then Sean McVay, rumors of him retiring if he wins this game, same as Aaron Donald, but we will see how that goes. 1st and 10, empty set formation. Joe Mixon rolls out to his right. Looks like the Rams are half showing blitz, half pulling back. Joe Burrow's going to full back. He's going to throw it right to his left. Quick screen right up to Tyler Boyd. Boyd's going to get a little bit of space to the right-hand side. Gain of about 8 to the 40. So now you have 2nd and 10. Joe Burrow is once again guiding his men to the side. Joe Burrow with a 4-touchdown, 2-interception performance. A very nice 69% completion rate. Sacked 12 times, though, so you got to be careful about that, especially against the Rams' interior and exterior line, dealing with Aaron Donald and Von Miller and Leonard Floyd and more. 2nd and 2. Tyler Boyd going in motion. They're going to take it, hand it off to Joe Mixon. Mixon's got a little bit of space. He's going to get to close to the first down marker, but he's immediately met beforehand. It looks like it's a combination led by Ashawn Robinson, so it's going to be about 3rd and inches for the Los Angeles Rams. Mixon's going to get pulled out, it looks like, for Samaje Perine, the pass-catching option, and CJ Uzoma both going in as well. It's now 3rd and 1, top ticking, 11 seconds left in the game. When do we see the beginning of Joe Burrow, and when do we see the beginning of Jamar Chase? That's definitely the idea there. Askin Shader for 5 here in Canada. We don't get Super Bowl commercials. We get regular commercials. Well, probably region licenses. That might be the reason. 3rd and 1. Tyler Boyd once again in motion from left to right. He's going to quickly hand it off to Samaje Perine. Perine is going to be instantly met. They tried to go up the right-hand side between guard and tackle, and he is met up right with a tackle down there. It looks like it is Ashawn Robinson with the tackle, and it is a crucial loss for the Cincinnati Bengals. They tried to go on a run with that weak offensive line, but it looks like Jonah Williams was juked and shed by Ashawn Robinson, which stuffs the play. I mean, the Bengals offensive line didn't get any coverage either way. It is now 4th and 1. Are they going for it? Yes, they are. Open set. Big play of the game. T. Higgins going back. Burrow's going to throw it right down the middle. It is deflected and incomplete. Turnover on downs. Attempted for Jamar Chase. Jalen Ramsey on the coverage. Really risky play that blows up in their face. And it is not a punt. The Rams get it in near perfect field position. I hope this wasn't a bad move by Zach Taylor. I really don't. Hope not. And I hope that defense manages to hold on, because that could be a huge mistake if this ends up there. But I didn't see T. Higgins, but that would have been the option. Unfortunately, I think your first option was Jamar Chase, and I think Burrow was coached to get rid of the first option immediately. And there you have your first big play of the game. Griffin Gaming for 5. Dolphins go Super Bowl next year. Mike McDaniel is goated. Mike McDaniel seems like he could either be really good or really bad. It depends how he relates to the locker room. Because he sounds like a stats geek, I would say. Well, Matthew, I feel like it depends. You go for it. It depends on if it's early or not. I feel like the way you stuff the Rams offense on first down, I feel like you should have been able to hold for a little bit. You just got to feel out your opponent. So that's all you can really do there. George Costanza for 5. Big Ben coming back for one more season. Victory lap 2022 MVP. Maybe. I would say maybe there. Kyle Erickson for 5. Can I get a happy birthday, even though Tom Grassi did it first? Dude, happy birthday, Kyle. Everyone should be watching Grassi's stream instead of this one, because it's probably better. That's all I'm going to say there. I'm surprised I have 1,750 people here. So there's not much you can really do about that. Maybe I'm losing my luster. I don't blame you. It's getting a little rough. No Demo says, I am not twerking. And there's the Talking E-Trade, baby. Moon Knight, baby. A random Sharks fan. Nothing's wrong with the Bengals yet. It's too early. It's only their first drive. So give it some time. Give it some time, and then we will go about that. So, we are now at roughly halfway through the first quarter. And there's not much you can really say right now. It's too early to tell. Gab Rose for 2. Thoughts on the Sacramento Kings trading their entire future? They still have DR and Fox, but they'll probably end up trading him. Apparently, Tyrese Halliburton was the one person that wanted to be there. He was doing probably the most improved player in the year, and he's just, they traded him for Domantas Sabonis. And not to mention, Buddy Hield is gone, too. But actually, that wasn't deflected by Jalen Ramsey. That was Leonard Floyd on the deflection. That's a great play by Leonard Floyd. But, oh, sorry, that's Jones. Great play by him, by the way. 1st and 10 at the 50 midfield mark. 3 wideouts right-hand side. It looks like running back left. OBJ mowing in motion to the left-hand side. Stafford's going to take it. Hands it off right there. And he's immediately met by Zach Wilson. Cam Akers going nowhere. Zach Wilson saw that hole and he went in there because he would not take no for an answer. Sean McVay is getting read alive by this defense. It's kind of the same thing that happened against the Patriots. Sean McVay's offense could do nothing against the defensive front. Now, once again, they're an empty set. Matt Stafford's going to take a 5-step drop. He's going to look a little bit. He's under pressure, and he's going to immediately scramble. He's got space on the left-hand side before he slides for about a gain of, looks like about 8 or 9 to about the 44 of Cincinnati. So we are now in opposing territory for the first time in this game. Good heads-up play by Matt Stafford to get out of that pressure. Since he's going to bring whatever they can, especially with Lou Anarumo, who's devised some good game plans, especially through this championship game. Second half against Kansas City was a masterstroke. Tennessee did well too, but I think that was more Ryan Tannehill self-destructing. 3rd and 4, 8:55 left. That score bug is really ugly. 4 wideouts, empty set, 3 wideouts right, 2 left. Matthew Stafford out of the shotgun. Cooper Kupp goes behind his quarterback in motion. Stafford's going to take a quick look. He looks to his left, throws to his right, sees Cooper Kupp available. He is going to juke out of space. He's got to the 30, jukes out of his way to the 25, and that is a big gain. I'd say about a little over 19 yards. That is a first down for your Los Angeles Rams. 20-yard gain. Big heads-up play by Cooper Kupp. On the check down option, he takes what could have been a 4th and short situation, jukes one defender. Looks like Jesse Bates, get out of my way. Von Bell, get out of my way. He tries to do it to the linebacker, but he could not. And Cooper Kupp is going to be your big X factor. It is now 1st and 10 near the red zone at the 20-yard line. 3 tight ends, looks like to his left-hand side, or as it looks like a bunch formation. Darrell Henderson in the backfield. He's going to hand it off to Henderson. Henderson's got a little bit of a hole. He's got space. It gets to about the 2nd level, but gains about 3. So you're about 3, 4, maybe at about the 15. So you're at about the 20-yard line right now. So we have a little bit of action right now. Let's hope that Cincy can stop it a little bit. Humble Potato for 2. This pays for a single beer. Enjoy it, and I will cash that in later tonight. Thanks, Humble Potato. Griffin Gaming for 5. Tree needs to perform a halftime show. It'd probably be better than the one we're going to have. I don't know. I feel like it's, I don't know. We'll see. 2nd and 6. 3 wideouts right-hand side. Stafford out of the shotgun. Looks like Darrell Henderson to his left. Stafford's going to take a 3-step drop. He's going to look left-hand side. Goes to his check down option. Darrell Henderson, who's going to get a little bit of a hole to about the 17. So you've got about a 3rd and short. John Stebbins for 5, watching your stream because it's worse than Grossi's. I never said it wasn't better than Grossi's. We all know it's shittier than Grossi's. I think Grossi's got like 3,000 people watching right now. Which, I mean, you should be watching Grossi's instead of mine, just a FYI. So that's really all you can say about that. 3rd and 3. Big play for the Cincinnati Bengals defense. Stafford surveys the field. Looks like you've got an empty set formation. 3 wideouts right, 2 left. Stafford does a fake count. Does a 3-step drop, 4-man rush. He throws it deep down the middle. It is caught by OBJ. Touchdown, LA Rams. All of the Cleveland Browns fans are now molding. The Giants fans are now molding. Odell Beckham Jr. with the return. Hopefully it was against Eli Apple so he can eat all the shit in the world. Please tell me it was against Eli Apple and not Mike Hilton or Chidobe Awuzie. Let's see here. Please. Oh no, it's Mike Hilton. Damn it. I wanted it to be against Eli Apple. Come on. Stafford fakes off one opponent. And then OBJ wide open with a spectacular grab. The number 2 safety valve for Cooper Kupp. And that is a touchdown. Odell Beckham Jr. And now we must shitpost for the memes. Meanwhile, in Cleveland. Sorry, I had to. And now we go right to commercial. The kick was up and good, by the way. It is now 7-0. Maybe one of these days I can make a passable stream. Maybe one of these days. Maybe someday. 1,800 people are somehow watching this right now. Charlie Hines for 5, the worst holidays tomorrow, so I'm drowning my sorrows in some football. Loving the commentary so far. Thank you, brother. Spencer Harmon for 5. If the Bengals win somehow, you should eat your terrible towel. I don't know about that. I feel like I should get some Skyline chili. That would probably be it. Sarah Jordan for 10 bones. Thank you very much. We'll see about that. We've had no crypto commercials. Bud Light Next is the new one, which is probably tastes like water with a touch of alcohol. Oh, here comes the Draftkings commercial. Here we go. You should use the code TREE, by the way, not what they're doing right now. DraftKings is a proud sponsor of whatever this sad show is supposed to be. Adam Banker for 5. OBJ touchdown, more Cleveland and Giants pain. Oh yeah, absolutely. Joe Namath is there in the background, and he's sitting there enjoying stuff. And there's Mount Olympus, Arnold Schwarzenegger playing Zeus, and yeah, he gets banned to Palm Springs. They shut down his tire. I don't know. Fly Latore for 2. Odell's father for Executive of the Year. Oh, boy. This is probably a crypto commercial. This might be our first mobile game. It's how I see it. Oh, it's actually a BMW commercial. Oh. Okay. That's a little nice twist. But I don't know if I agree with it. I don't know how it sells me to buy a BMW, but it's an electric vehicle. Yes, I don't understand why, but whatever. Selma Hayek is smoking hot because she's developed the Goddess of Magic. And he's really good. Minnesota Sports Junkie for 5. If the Rams win, who do you think the party will be bigger in LA or Michigan? Michigan. LA is just going to use it as an excuse to celebrate, which is understandable because LA thinks they're the center of the world, and makes sense. I mean, they did the same thing when the Lakers won a couple years ago. Griffin Gaming for 5. Guinness is the best beer out there. Guinness is really good. Guinness really got me into a lot of different stouts and porters. I liken it to a gateway drug, as it looks like Matt Gay is now kicking it off to the end zone, and since he's going to elect to let it sit, it is now a touchback as Joe Shiesty gets another chance to do that. Count Kilroy Graff for $10. I don't want the Bengals to win. I just want Stan Kroenke to lose. Would still be happy for Stafford, Cup, and Donald. I think that's how everyone is. Like, they're cool with the players or the staff. It's just Stan Kroenke. Fuck Stan Kroenke. And there is Kelly Stafford. She's enjoying everything. Matthew Stafford has thrown a touchdown in the Super Bowl after 12 years of the living in the hell known as Detroit. Kelly Stafford recovering from cancer, a survivor of her own right. 1st and 10, 3 wideouts to his right for Joe Burrow. Joe Mixon to his right-hand side. He fakes the handoff. Burrow's going to throw a screen to Mixon, and he's immediately met by 3 Rams. That include Long Jr. and also number 51 as well, Reader. So, about no gain. It was a last-ditch effort, good coverage. Unfortunately, the safety valve screen was misread as well. Brian H. for 2. If OBJ wins Super Bowl MVP, does Baker get traded? No. What's going to happen is they're going to run Baker out of town by means of Progressive Commercial. Fernandez T for 5. Selma Hayek still look good. Hell yeah, I got Guinness 2. Fucked up, puff, pass. Empty set formation for Joe Burrow. 2nd and 10 at the 25. Looks like the Rams are showing prevent. 3-step drop for Burrow. He's got a little bit of time. Throws it up the middle to Jamar Chase. It is caught for about a gain of 5. Immediately rep by Taylor Rapp. Tackled in the middle of the field, so it's about a 3rd and 5, 3rd and 4 situation for the Los Angeles Rams. Radman the Lucario for 5, not taking sides today, just enjoying some amazing sports ball. Thanks for the use of great content. Tree signed, a disgruntled Detroit sports fan. I agree with that. Great catch by Jamar Chase, by the way. 3rd and 4. Got Joe Burrow down in the shotgun. 2 running backs, both to his right and left. CJ Uzoma lining up to his left. 2 wide receivers to his left. Looks like T. Higgins got wide open. Burrow's going to take a little bit of time. He's going to spy it up the middle and is unfortunately overthrown. Attempted for Evans. A little bit of pressure in his face. And there's a 4th and 4. You are now in punting territory again. You got to be careful if you're the Bengals. You're going to let this slip by you if you're not careful. OBJ rolling the Dennis Rodman with a different color of hair. Jamar Chase being locked by Jalen Ramsey. A little bit of coverage there, but Burrow couldn't find his first option. Tries to sky it, but unfortunately kind of throws it off his back foot. Lofts it a little too high, and unfortunately is incomplete. It is now 4th and 4. Powell set to return. Kevin Huber, the longtime Bengal, is now punting. Skies the ball perfectly. It's going to be a fair catch at about the 28 by Powell. And now we have a 1st down, and the Rams have clamped after what looked like a rough start with that 3 and out. So we will definitely see there. Sharkmado for 10. Just discovered your channel like a month ago. Really enjoy your content, guy. Glad to be able to listen to you on Super Bowl Sunday, even if I am stuck at work. Elmal, dude, thank you very much. Thank you for joining me. 1,900 people that are somehow still here, too. Thank you all for joining me. I mean, is this really worth 1,900 people watching right now? Not really. Action Boy 6 for 5. Thank you for doing the stream. My boss won't let me watch the game live, but I'm sure as shit not telling him that I'm listening to this. I wish I could make it justice. I wish I could have like something in the background, but unfortunately I don't. GN for 2. As a Browns fan, I have lots of NACL on me now. I agree with that. George Costanza for 2. Steelers should take Pickett. First pick, yes or no? They're really big on Malik Willis. I mean, I would definitely go with him. I would love Kenny Pickett, though. I would love either or. So, does Pickett fall to 20, though? I don't know. I feel like he'd go to Carolina or Washington. Maybe Denver. So, I don't know if he's going to be the right answer there. And Madame K for 69.69. A very nice 69.69. Thanks, Madame K. If you put your ear on an icy light can, you can hear the Yinzers screaming into the void while baptizing their sons and daughters into the Monongahela. Nice, thanks. Thank you very much, madam. I appreciate you. Dan Young for 10. As an Eagles fan, I hope to see the Bengals capture the same magic we did a few years ago. Bengals 35, Rams 31. I'm hoping for a big game as well. Absolutely. Mole Man Forever seems like there's just 50 or so Hollywood actors. They cycle out and everything. Yeah, pretty much. That's pretty much how this is. It's like going to be a lot of just like celebrity cameos and that sort. And I'm guessing, it's going to be a culture shock between the Romans and the... Oh, yep, it's an avocado commercial because you see avocados from Mexico in the background. Come on, you got to put Drew Brees in this. None of that. Matthew Hinton for 5. I'm just waiting for the Progressive moving commercial after Baker gets run out of town. No, they'll just pretend like he's okay, and they'll just say like he's looking for houses. That's what's going to be happening. Nathan Sandberg. Thanks for the season. I don't see anyone that would drive you to drink out there. The owners are the ones that drive you to drink. If Stan Kroenke wins, it's gonna be a rough side. I'm gonna be very, very, very salty. Little thought on Andrew Whitworth. Cyrus Rivas for 2. Thoughts on Matt Corral. I feel like his stock's falling. He went from a number 1 quarterback prospect to potentially being the 3rd or 4th behind Carson Strong. So it mainly sees how it goes. He's a very high, risky prospect. I mean, he hasn't really shown those flashes you expect out of the combine. Like the big ones I've been hearing are Malik Willis because of his game-breaking ability, Kenny Pickett, and Carson Strong because of his arm. Like those are the 3 guys. That's really all there really is to it. Sarah Jordan for 5. I forgot to add a message. Joe has evolved to Sonic the Hedgehog and eats Cincinnati chili dogs. Wish you the best in your endeavors. Thanks, Sarah. 1st and 10. Matthew Stafford fakes a handoff, rolls off to his right. It's going to be caught right up the middle by, it looks like, Skowronek for about a gain of 5. So, nice little play there. Gets you a little bit of extra yardage. Gets you to about a 2nd and 6, 2nd and 5 situation. Yep, to Skowronek. The tackle by Chidobe Awuzie. Andrew Whitworth now being profiled on the screen. Daniel Fens for 10 euros. Thank you for your commentary. It's way better than the German commentary we get here in Austria. Love your content. Got me into American football, dude. I appreciate you. I hope you are able to attend the games in Germany. I know there's some in Munich, which is a little closer to Austria. I'm not sure how the border's going to be at the time, though. Shotgun formation looks like it's going to be a bunch set. Cam Akers to his left. Now motions to his right. Wide receiver spread out to the left. And now it looks like it's going to be a flag option there. And probably a false start. First flags of the game. Get those lottery numbers out of the way. I want to see how this is. And, yep, it's a delay of game. Ronald Torbert is your head referee. So it's not Jerome Boger, which is very, very good. Sean McVay is looking very, very pissed. I am Bagel2268 for 10. Every time an Odell catches a touchdown pass, a Josh Norman gets stiff-armed into the stratosphere. Ooh, that's a little rough, I would say. Hector Garcia, the Steelers are at the Super Bowl. Yes, the Steelers are at the Super Bowl. Cam Hayward is at the Super Bowl. Retro Kid Reviews, is this still Steeler football? It could be Steeler football. Cooper Kupp goes in motion. They're going to hand it off right up the middle to looks like Cam Akers. Akers is going to get probably about 3. So it was a 2nd and 10 situation for a 5-yard penalty on the delay of game. That's Sony Michel, actually. I'm sorry. That is now going to be about a 3rd and 7 at, I would say, about the... I'm trying to think where it is. Probably about the 30 of the Rams. 3rd and 7, shotgun formation, 3 wide out set, and Stafford's going to take a 3-step drop, 4-man rush. They're going to throw it right there, and Van Jefferson catches the ball. It is immediately met by the Bengals. Chidobe Awuzie smashes Van Jefferson, and they have to punt. A big stop by the Bengals defense to keep it within range. Van Jefferson wide open, but Chidobe Awuzie sees it. He has that Spider-Man vision. He sees it and then smacks him right down with a perfect form tackle. And it is now 4th and about 4. It is now punting time for the magnificent leg of Johnny Hekker. Oh, those logos. It is now 7-0 Los Angeles, by the way. Hekker with the punt. 2 minutes and 20 seconds left in the first. Taylor back to return. He's going to be a deep punt to about the 10. He's got a little bit of space. He's got an opening. He's about the 20. The 25 is going to be met at about the 30. Tries to break a couple tackles, but it is a return of 20 yards. A big return for Trent Taylor. So, nice field position for the Rams to start off as we get a nice view of Los Angeles. Give me 1 second. I will be right back. I'm just going to grab a little drink because I feel like my voice is getting a little parched. So, let me throw on a little music here in the meantime while we talk about the good stuff. I'll be right back. I see I missed absolutely nothing, because now we are talking about random screen savers. Am I losing it? Are we really doing a screensaver about a QR code? Is this really about... Oh, yep, there it is. There's your first crypto commercial, boys. Crypto. And now we are talking about something else. It's Telemundo. There's your first crypto out of the game. Welcome back. I was wondering what the hell that was on the screen. I'm like, really? We're doing QR codes? Yep. And now we get an ad for Telemundo, talking about the FIFA World Cup in the winter time this time. First postseason matchups between the two youngest coaches in the NFL that season. So we got some young guns. 36-year-old Sean McVay, 38-year-old Zach Taylor, the former president of the United States of America. It is now 1st and 10 at the Cincinnati 30 single back formation. The heavy tight end set both sides. Joe Mixon in the background. Jamar Chase in motion to the left-hand side. Burrow's going to take it, hands it off to Joe Mixon. Mixon's got a little bit of a hole, breaks a tackle to the second level. He's got about a gain of 12 to about the 43. Big gain by Joe Mixon. First down, Bengals. The biggest play of the game for Cincinnati so far. Ooh, baby. Let's do it. 1st and 10. Let's hope we can get some more of that magic right there. Perfect read by the Cincinnati offense. Joe Burrow guiding his offense and his weak offensive line. Shotgun formation. Mixon going to his right-hand side. Burrow's going to survey the field. 2 wideouts to his left, 1 to his right. Rams showing blitz. They have a 4-man rush. Burrow's going to take it. Skies it right-hand side. He's going to look. Does he have it? It's caught! Caught by Jamar Chase! He caught it! Look at you! You sick motherfucker, Jamar Chase! Skied that ball, being molested by Jalen Ramsey, and he still caught that football! Look at that bomb! Jamar motherfucking Chase! You can't stop the Burrow! You can't stump the... You can't mace the Chase! Look at that! Look at that catch! Incredible! Incredible! It is a stuff And Jamar Chase is down to about, it looks like, the 5-yard line. I don't think he was touched. Chase managed to grab, and Jalen Ramsey sitting there like, what the fuck? 1st and 10 at the 11-yard line. Shotgun formation for Joe Burrow. Burrow's going to take a 3-step drop. Looks and is deflected at the line, incomplete. Deflected at the line. I think that was by Von Miller or A'Shawn Robinson. I'm not sure which one, but I am still amazed by that incredible catch by Jamar Chase. Sky to the right-hand side, what they've been doing all year. Joe motherfucking Burrow with time. Von Miller with the deflection, by the way. The Rams aren't blitzing anybody. I feel like they should have been blitzing. I feel like they're trying to be overconfident with 4-man rushes. Shotgun formation for Joe Burrow, Mixon to his right. Rams showing blitz, they go heavy. It's going to be crack, and it's nearly Joe Mixon. He tried to grab it, it went off his hands, and he's hit afterwards. No flag, though. Incomplete pass. It is now 3rd and 10. Eric Weddle. That was on the coverage later on, so Burrow tried to screen it right-hand side. Looks like, yeah, it was a little away from Mixon, but I feel like he should have caught it, but it wouldn't have mattered much either way. It would have been an immediate loss. So now we are at a 3rd and 10. Let's keep it to it. Burrow in the shotgun once again. People surveying the field. Mixon to his right-hand side. 3 wideouts left. Burrow's going to take a 3-step drop. Throws it up the middle. Is it caught? No, it is incomplete. Attempted for T. Higgins, but it is read by Jalen Ramsey. Deflected. I thought he had it for a second. It looks like that's going to be a no. And we bring out the mad motherfucker named Evan McPherson. Ice in his veins. Ice all over the field. You can try and ice him. You can't ice the uniceable. And his name is Evan McPherson. It was actually nearly picked by Jalen Ramsey. Nice once-up ball there for a second. Scott on the coverage as well. But Jalen Ramsey with some heads-up coverage to prevent the touchdown by Jalen Ramsey. Evan McPherson from the right hash at about the 10. Looks like it's going to be about a 29-yard field goal. Kick is up, away, tried and true right down the middle. It is good. The Bengals are on the board. 7-3 thanks to a great play by Jamar Chase, which we will hail for destiny itself. I did not realize I am playing that Donkey Kong music. My bad. I'm sorry. Well, we can play the Donkey Kong music while Jamar Chase chased the legends right there. The problem is, like, my music was playing because I think what happens is it's not playing out of my headphones. That's why I can't hear it. So that's probably why I couldn't hear it there for a second. So let me change that real quick. Yeah, it's coming out of my stereo mic. That's probably why it is. So that's why I couldn't hear it. We will definitely see. No, they're not going to flag for a late hit, unfortunately. They're not going to replay it. Jeez. Lentegu, I'll play some of the stuff later. We will see that stuff. Let's go here. Okay. Yep, we're good to go here. 28 seconds. Bengals are kicking off. They are surprisingly not going to a commercial. Let's see. Titan eyes for 5. Send the Packers and Vikings to the Munich game, and we'll have the best Oktoberfest the world has ever known. Dude, Oktoberfest is crazy as it is. Imagine a football game being played there. Holy God. How do you do that even in, like, an amazing stadium like, Bayern Munich? Like, their stadium is incredible. I hear Reliant Energy Stadium is really nice. So, there's not much you can really do there. Moonlight for 5, thank you for your commentary. My roommate's TV isn't connecting to the Wi-Fi, but this is a worthy substitute. Thank you, Moonlight. 3 wideouts right-hand side. Matthew Stafford in the single back formation. He's going to hand it off, it looks like, to Cam Akers. Akers is going nowhere, though. Taken out by the Von Bell. I thought it was Eli Apple for a second, but it is Von Bell, the star safety of the Cincinnati Bengals. And that'll probably take us to the end of the first quarter as the Rams are trying to devise a plan to buy a Super Bowl ring. Sorry, Allianz Arena. That's my bad. So they're actually going to play another play. Is a shotgun formation, 3 seconds left. Are they going to take it? No, they're going to let the clock run out. So it is now going to be about a 2nd and 9. And we have now reached the end of the first quarter. Rams 7, Bengals 3, which is great news for the chaos. And now the Steelers will go Super Bowl. No, not really. Flatulatory for 2, only ads I care about are the MCU ones. The amateur sommelier for 5, chair stream. No, this is a couch stream, baby. This is a couch. This ain't no chair. I come down here because I get a delayed reception on the stream upstairs, and it wouldn't be nice. That's really about it there. Fly Latore for 2. AP arrested for domestic violence today per TMZ. Really, AP doing that shit again? Jesus Christ. I mean, his career's over either way, but that's not cool. Charlie Hines for 5. Low, we got one. We got a Bitcoin ad. It's our first Bitcoin ad of the day, and they're talking about the Doritos. And yeah, that's pretty much about it. And birds in the crocodile mouth, and the human is going insane because there is Doritos. Yeah, even the sloths like, get the fuck away from me. That's my Doritos. Flamin' Hot Cool Ranch. Chupa Thingy. 6173 for 10. As a fellow Yinzer, don't kid yourself on Willis. They'll bring in Mitch or Jimmy for 1 year since Colbert is leaving. They'll draft a QB next year. I'm hearing QB maybe. I mean, I feel like they're going to go vet, but I feel like they're going to try for QB. Especially with a lot of that going on. George Costanza, toss up between congrats Orioles or congrats Lightning as your funniest video. How pathetic are the Yotes, though? That should be your next video. 5,000 seat stadium in Arizona State for at least the next 3 years. Enjoy it, folks. I mean, they'll sell it out for, like, opposing games, but I don't know about Arizona itself. They say, like, oh, Tempe's a better market, but do you want to go and support that shitty franchise with them tanking right now? No. That's what you got to worry about. I'm going to see. Is this a crypto ad? Oh, actually, it's Meta. Oh, it's a Meta world. So it's one of those, like, things you buy NFTs and you reunite with the old audiences and you do the Meta. Yeah, nobody cares about Meta. Get out of here. Zuckerberg. Piece of shit. That's really all you can say. Andrew Kincaid warning, Yinzer mode activated. Elliot Inusmasha Gonzalez, Yinzer mode rising. It's good to see those big plays. That's all I'm going to say. Joker, 80808. How do you feel about the Steelers under Mason Rudolph next year? I mean, that's all you can really say about that. There's not much you can really talk about with Mason Rudolph. I mean, I see the Hall of Fame inductees. Nice class. A lot of older players. Leroy Butler, Tony Baselli, Sam Mills in his final year. Richard Seymour, Bryant Young, Dick Vermeil, long overdue. I still don't know why Zach Thomas isn't in the Hall yet, but I think he gets in next year. Dick Vermeil still looking good for being in his 80s. I will say that. Very nice. Derek Casey for 5. Thank you for making me laugh on a really, really shitty day, dude. I appreciate it. Thank you very much for joining me, guys. 1,900 people first, second, and 11 at the 24. It looks like it's going to be Matthew Stafford out of the shotgun. 2 wideouts, right-hand side. Stafford's going to take a 3-step drop, 4-man rush. He's going to look to his right-hand side and nearly sacked, but is nearly intercepted by Jesse Bates. A little bit of pressure overthrows his target. That's an incomplete pass. Ooh, boy. And now you see the late hit on Joe Mixon by Eric Weddle, and they're finally doing it. I think that may have hurt Weddle more than Mixon. But that's just me. Yeah, Weddle is, this is, I think, his second Super Bowl. He came back a couple weeks ago when Raheem Morris had said, like, you're not old and fat yet, and he said nope, and he came back, and he hasn't shot another Super Bowl. 3rd and 11, empty set formation, 2 men in motion, Henderson, and I think, not Higbee, someone else. Skowronek, it's going to be. Stafford out of a 5-man set. He's going to sky it up the middle. It is caught by Odo Beckham. His receiver slips in the background. He's got space up the middle and the right-hand side. He is going into Bengals territory at the 42-yard line. A big play because the Bengals had bungled on the SoFi turf. Somebody clicked the continue button at Buffalo Wild Wings. Not sodium chloride, calcium chloride, because it freezes and does not work. It does not freeze away in colder temperatures. That's why the calcium chloride is thriving in the factory of sadness, and Odell Beckham with his father as the greatest GM of the year candidate today. Van Jefferson in motion from left to right. Stafford's going to fake the toss. He rolls out to his right-hand side. Stafford's going to look around. He throws opposite field, and it's caught by Darrell Henderson. Another big play, and a first down, a gain of 15 down the left-hand side, across field, but wide open, covered by a linebacker, and that is Darrell Henderson Jr. and the Los Angeles Rams are starting to unleash that offense that has been a threat for the entire year. Great line coverage the whole way. Darrell Henderson He was covered by a defensive lineman, actually. Trey Hendrickson was on the coverage trying to roll out. There's no way you're covering him with a defensive lineman. I mean, Hendrickson is a good athlete. I mean, I'm sorry, you can't. 1st and 10 at the 16-yard line. Bunch formation. Van Jefferson in motion. They're going to hand it off to Darrell Henderson. Henderson's got a little bit of June. Fakes to his left-hand side. Breaks one tackle, and he's going to get down to about the 15. So we have a little bit of action right now. We have momentum for the Los Angeles Rams. 2nd and 4. And now the clock is ticking with about 13:20. Sean McVay glistening in the sun and the dome of SoFi Stadium, looking at his play calls, jawing to the men in his microphone. Aaron Donald sitting there majestically drinking out of his Gatorade and wiping out with his towel. Talking to his men, Sean McVay surveys the field looking at his action. 2nd and 4, 13 minutes left in the half. Tick, 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 tick. It's empty formation, and it looks like we are calling a timeout for Los Angeles. Sean McVay, the genius, does not like what he sees, and now we have a timeout right there. Nathaniel Levesque for 5. If you plan on giving baseball games the greatest gay treatment, may I recommend Game 6 of the 1999 NLCS, the Kenny Rogers game. Another one would be interesting is Philadelphia-Toronto. I forget which game it was. I think it was Game 5. I think it was like, I forget. It was like 13-12 in like Game 5. I remember watching a bit of it and being absolutely enthralled. That was a hell of a game. Toronto, I believe, ended up winning that game because I think it was Mitch Williams who kind of blew it at the end. But it was a great game itself. Let's go Brandon Brock for 5. Well, I'd live to see a Chicago Bears Super Bowl win. I wasn't around in 85. I'm 28. I got time, I think, but I'm still worried. You'll be okay once the McCaskies go away. Like Virginia dies, they'll probably end up selling the team, so you may be okay there. Single back formation. It looks like bunch set to his right. Darrell Henderson in the backfield as well. 2nd and 4 at the 11-yard line. Stafford's going to look back. It looks like Van Jefferson's going to be in motion again. Fakes the handoff to the wide receiver. And he's going to roll out to his right-hand side. Wide open, Cooper Kupp. Eli Apple missed his assignment. That's a touchdown for the Rams. Oh, no, Eli Apple. What you doing, son? You're reminding us all of the terrors of the New York Giants. You horrible human being. What are you doing, Eli? Against Cooper Kupp. He's too intelligent to fuck that up, man. That man's got the skill of a quarterback. He fucks up in the coverage, and he's way behind. He tries to pinch. He fooled on the rollout, and Cooper Kupp was wide open in the backfield with a nice spiral by Matthew Stafford himself. Oh, actually, it's a fake. It's faked, and it's intercepted. It's intercepted. It's a fake field goal. It is intercepted, actually, and they try to deflect it back. They have a little space there, but he's unfortunately tackled. I wasn't paying attention, but it was blocked. They muffed the snap, and it was faked, and the Rams are only up by 10. Oh, man, I'm missing everything these days. I'm trying to shitpost on the Twitters. I'm trying to watch the football. I'm trying to poorly announce this shit. And unfortunately, we get the horrors of my fuck-ups. I am so sorry. I missed that glorious opportunity. Yep, let me see. Is this probably a beer commercial? It has to be Budweiser or InBev. That's my guess there. Got Peyton Manning, so it has to be a big commercial. Got the bowling there. Has to be. They're all taunting, and there's Steve Buscemi sitting there. And who is this? Is this LeBron James? Jimmy Butler there too. Is it LeBron? No, it's Serena Williams coming in from the background. There she is. She's gonna destroy everybody. And Steve Buscemi's just being creepy with Michelob Ultra. Yeah, that's what I figured. It's probably something in Bev, so it's in Michelob Ultra, the shitty beer that's extra shit. That's really all there is to it. I'm losing my distraction. We will see. We will see. NASCAR fan 102488 for 250. Wonder how 5 is feeling seeing OBJ play. He's probably recovering from his shoulder, but this is a bad idea for our friends in New York. Or not New York, in Cleveland. Lots of salt being produced in Cleveland right now because of the big plays being made by Odell Beckham. Ruben Schwartz for 5. We've doomed the Bengals. I don't know. I mean, there's still time. Relax. They're only down by 10. It's not like 100. They've come back from bigger before. They came back from an 18-point deficit against Kansas City. So that's all you need to say. There's still plenty of time. Tucker White, 94. Are we sure OBJ was the problem in Cleveland? I mean, I feel like it was part of the problem in Cleveland. I mean, he wasn't in the right mindset. JGH Zilla was game 4 of Toronto and Philadelphia. That's who I'm thinking of. That was a hell of a game in the World Series. Ugh. Sorry, I'm losing my voice there for a second. 1,700 people somehow watching this. I don't know how. But they are watching. Grossi, we're probably going to raid him in a little bit. He has 3.4 thousand people watching, which is good because he has a better stream. Matthew Stafford. Johnny Hecker with the kickoff. Or is that Matt Gay? I'm sorry. Since he's going to let it deflect. And Joe Shiesty will get another chance at greatness after the strong drive and the great play there. Yeah. Oh, actually what happened was he missed the snap. Hecker botched the snap. That's what happened. He tried to roll it down, but unfortunately he could not figure out the ball. Like, the ball slipped on him, and that's why it is 13-3. Oh, it looks like, are we getting a Grossi raid? We'll see. JGH Zilla. Shotgun formation. Burrow out of 3-man drop. He's going to quick it, pass it right up to Tyler Boyd. Good inside slant route. It is a first down for the Cincinnati Bengals to about the 35. Tyler Boyd, the pride of Pitt football, coming back to do the wonderful stuff there. Good inside coverage, but unfortunately, like, a good slant receiver should be able to seam that pretty properly. So you have that right there. Let's keep going here. 1st and 10. Eric Weddle still in the game. Looks like a heavy set formation for the Bengals. Looks like Taylor's going to go in motion. They're going to hand it off to Mixon. Mixon's got a little bit of space. Tries to fake it out to the right-hand side. Gets past the line of scrimmage, but is unfortunately met by a metric ton of Bengals to about a 2-yard gain. And Aaron Donald has been mostly silent, but they're doing a lot of double-team coverages on him, so it absolutely makes sense. You just have to wait and see with Aaron Donald, especially with how strong he's been. Aaron Donald, yeah, no sacks, no QB hits, no QB hurries. That's been their game plan, is to solidify the interior of the line. That's the only way the Bengals can win. 3 wideouts to the right-hand side, by the way, 2nd and 7 at about the 3rd. 1, 2, 3, 4, 4, 4, 4 RBI. For 5, the Rams are from Cleveland, and since he played in Paul Brown Stadium, Cleveland will claim this title regardless. Dude, the Browns claimed the Cavs title back in 2016. There's not much else to really say there. It is 1st and 10 again. They're going to fake the handoff to Mixon. Mixon's got a little bit of space. He breaks 1 tackle, and he's going to get more than that. It's a 1st down gain of 13 for Joe Mixon. The Bengals are feeling it right now, and you know it's coming, baby. You know it. They're seaming through those holes, and they're ripping through them like the Hulkster through a really cheap t-shirt that's available for $50 on WWF.com. Fake counter for Joe Mixon, reading them holes perfectly. He's reading them like it's an elementary school book. It's like good night moon, good night defense, good night stars, because you're losing. Jamar Chase in motion to the left. It's going to be a 1st down. Another handoff to Joe Mixon. Mixon's got a little bit of a hole again, but he's not getting much further to about the 2nd level and a 3-yard gain. So it's a decent bit, but not much there. Let's keep going. Spade Decks for 6. Yo, Tree, love your content a lot. I know you're a Pitt fan. How do you feel playing West Virginia again and football again for a few years? I love it. They should have never not played West Virginia and Penn State. I feel like they should play them every year just for the rivalry's sake. The Backyard Brawl is the biggest game for both of these franchises. Or, sorry, these schools. 2 running back formation. Uzoma to his left. Mixon to his right. Burrow out of the shotgun formation. Mixon's going to roll out left. Right. Burrow's going to take the snap. He's got a little bit of pressure. Gets the safety valve, but he's immediately met. Might have gotten back to the line of scrimmage. Long Jr. with the tackle. And it's probably going to be about a gain of 1. The clock keeps on ticking on the line of scrimmage. David Krantz for 5. Michelob, when drinking from your toilet, isn't good enough. Dude, I'd rather have the real stuff. I'm going to have some real stuff later. I feel like my internet's getting a little iffy, but the problem is I have a cam link. So the problem is, like, I can't put, like, an Ethernet cable so the stream could be perfect. Now we're in a shotgun formation again. It looks like 2 wideouts left, 2 right. Now it's going to empty set formation. CJ Uzomah pinches up to a pistol formation. Joe Burrow's going to take the snap, another 3-step drop. He's got a little bit of space. He's going to be caught to a right-hand side. It looks like it's going to be by, looks like, T. Higgins for this first catch of the game to about the 19. A big play for a first down on the 3rd down. Great heads-up play by Joe Shiesty himself. The Magic Man is incredible. Piercing through the zone coverage, Darius Williams on the tackle, as well as Taylor Rapp. Samaje Perine trying to help him push forward. 1st and 10. Bengals in the red zone again. 8 for 13, 95 yards passing for Joe Shiesty today. Uzomah goes in motion, full set. Joe Mixon's going to get the handoff. He draws up to the left-hand side, has a little bit, tries to get to the outside edge, and he does for a gain of about 5, tackled by Darius Williams again. So a little bit of help there, but unfortunately not enough to really get that burst of speed to the 3rd level. But there is still time. It is now 2nd and 5. Aaron Donald is now on the bench. So probably out of formation. CJ Uzomah, who came back from injury, because once again, he had a bit of a knee tweak, but it's a sprain. So he was able to play. You see the knee brace right there from CJ Uzomah. I mean, you can see like the little mark where he probably had the surgery. Empty set formation for Joe Burrow. 3 wideouts left, 2 right. Little nickel prevent defense by the Rams by the line of scrimmage. Low snap, but it's going to be caught by Joe Burrow. It's going to be thrown a little bit before the 1st down marker, left-hand side. Caught by Joe Mixon, tackled by Leonard Floyd. So it's going to be about a 3rd and 2 situation. You've got a lot of options open if you're the Bengals. That's all I'm going to say. We will definitely see about that. The passing static by 5. Drake used a picture from that Toronto-Philly World Series as an album cover for his Meek Mill diss. I didn't know that. Probably because of Toronto. That definitely makes sense. Joe Burrow once again out of the shotgun formation. Tight end right. Jamar Chase going in motion to the left-hand side. 3 wideouts left. He's going to fake it. Look, the quick screen to Jamar Chase. He's got a little bit of action there, and he's going to grab the 1st down. Great front blocking to get him about a gain of 2, and it's going to be more than enough for the Cincinnati Bengals. Reset those downs for the Cincinnati Bengals. We are now in goal line range. Thanks to the efforts of Jamar Chase and a screen to the left-hand side by the LSU buddies named Joe Burrow and Jamar Chase. There it is. Good blocking by Higgins and Boyd. And it's more than enough to get Jamar Chase to the promised land beyond the sticks. CJ Uzomah goes in motion. No wide receivers left-hand side. They're going to hand it off to Mixon. Mixon's got a little bit, and not much at all, actually. He is stuffed for about a 1-yard gain in between the left hash, between tackle and guard, so perfectly read there. We have a little under 6 minutes left. I'm sorry, actually a little over 6 minutes left. We're probably going to be a little under 6 minutes left by the end of the game. And I'm just trying to find this earbud here. 6 minutes left, 2nd and goal. We'll see about that. Joe Burrow, empty set. They're going to toss it to Joe Mixon. Joe Mixon going to throw left. He quick passes it up, and is caught! Touchdown by T. Higgins! They read the play perfectly. Joe Mixon to the left-hand side, doing his best Antoine Randall impersonation, and he skies it up. Nobody's behind. And the secondary's like, oh shit, we gotta get back. And it's not good enough. It is a touchdown. Touchdown from the Bengals. He threw it up. Scott couldn't get back in time, and T. Higgins with his 2nd big catch of the game. It is now 13-9 with a chance for Evan McPherson to make it a 3-point game. Here we go. Snap is down. The hold is actually good. The kick is up, and it is also good. We have a 13-10 game for the Los Angeles Rams and the Cincinnati Bengals. Look at that great play by Joe Mixon. He's throwing the ball better than Baker ever did, which is going to make Cleveland even saltier. Look at that action right there. So we need to count who could throw a ball better than Baker Mayfield right now. Matthew Stafford, Joe Burrow, OBJ, Jarvis Landry, and now Joe Mixon. Jamar Chase could probably throw a better ball than him right now, and all you can understand is that the power of the Steeler football is being consumed by our in-division rivals. I'm just kidding. Stuffy knows 69 for 5. The Rams just screwed up so that they don't go up 28-3. I mean, it's not 28-3 anymore. That option is now off the table. 27-3 is also off the table. FYI. David Krantz for 5. Always love your streams and vids tree. Just remember the 1 star on the Cowboys helmet isn't a logo, it's a rating. And yes, I'm a Giants fan. Dude. Dunking on the Cowboys is the greatest pastime of the NFC East. Always the greatest pastime. That and mocking the Redskins. Or, sorry, the Commanders. JGH Zilla for 5. Well, Drake did it because he is a Toronto fan and Meek is a Philadelphia fan. The Kawhi three-pointer hadn't happened yet. That's what I thought. I mean, they probably had a big home run for probably Tony Fernandez with a hit. He had a big game that day, if I remember correctly. Yep. Sorry, I'm losing my voice there for a second. Low boy Hater 66. How about the NHL bending over backwards for the Coyotes while sending the Thrashers straight to the electric chair? They were choosing in between the two. The problem was that Glendale decided to plunk money down. That's why they kept them there. So that's why they allowed Winnipeg to buy the Thrashers. And it was also easier so they didn't have to deal with the relocation. So that's a little bit there too. If Arizona's going to move anywhere, it'll probably be Houston or Kansas City, so you don't have to confuse the divisions. Milwaukee maybe, but I feel like it's too close to Chicago, and I don't know if Inserve.com Stadium is going to be good enough for a Milwaukee-based hockey team. I feel like it's more basketball-centric, so you probably have the same situation you do with something like, a Brooklyn Stadium. So that would probably be the same thing. So I don't know if that would be right. Because you know how bad that was for hockey. You don't want to bring that to Milwaukee as well. You'll alienate everyone. Logan Hughes for 5. Is it just me or is the camel work on the kicks terrible? I'm not sure. I mean, it's been okay. There's not much you can do there. We're getting some celebrity watching with all the Michelob Ultra. Alex Morgan with that product placement. Look at you go, Alex Morgan, from the U.S. Women's National Team as Evan McPherson skies the ball. And it's going to be a touchback once again. That kickoff coverage was okay. Matthew Stafford is going to be the great general and guide their field to the field of action as well. T. Higgins and his great passing abilities as well. You see him save through the field of action. And with the great touchdown right there, you see the Bengals fans like, oh my God. You're like, he's like weird like that, you know? Tight formation for the Rams, 1st and 10. Cam Akers in the backfield. Stafford's going to take the handoff. He throws it right down to Cam Akers. Akers has a little bit of a hole tackled by Logan Wilson at about the 31, so you got about a gain of 6. Decent start for the Rams right now, but you have to remember, Ryan Myers, LeBron is at the game. Wow, LeBron is at the game. Shocking. I think they played in LA. I mean, maybe if he's at the game, maybe he'll probably try and get back to Cleveland, knowing him. 2nd and 10, fakes the handoff. Stafford's going to look to his left-hand side, throws to a screen pass to Van Jefferson. Jefferson's got an easy first down to about the 40 before he's taken down by Logan Wilson again at about the 44. So you've got a decent bit of a gain, nice hole in the zone coverage. And you've got a nice first down as well. 5 minutes and counting in this game. Sean McVay jowling in the background. Lou Anarumo jowling in the background. Zach Taylor jowling in the background. You've got all the stuff there. It is now 1st and 10. At near the pristine NFL logo at SoFi Stadium. Matthew Stafford out of a single back formation as well. You have Van Jefferson in motion to have 2 wide receivers to the left-hand side. Cam Akers in the backfield. Bengals are somewhat showing blitz, but are showing about 4 linebackers. Now they have a heavy blitz. They're going to take the handoff and is immediately met. But Cam Akers actually gets back to the line of scrimmage with the tackle by Jesse Bates. Probably about a gain of 1, maybe 2. So there's really about it there. Navasa for 5. Even when the Super Bowl is in SoFi, the Rams are still the road team. This is one of those soulless corporate games, so there aren't many real Rams fans there. The real Rams fans are probably, older, you would say. So I don't know if they'd be worried about going to a Rams game per se. Shotgun formation for Matthew Stafford. 2 wideouts right-hand side, 2 to his left. Cam Akers left as well. Stafford's going to take a 5-step drop. He's going to look right-hand side. It's caught. Actually, hold on there. It is dropped by Odell Beckham. And Beckham is favoring his knee. Uh-oh, that's not good. Oh, dear. He dropped the ball, but I think that's not the real concern. The real concern is his right knee, which he is favoring and wincing in pain. He takes his helmet off. Oh, boy. That's not good if you're the Rams. And now we fade to an immediate commercial because that's how we work these things these days. We can't actually do anything. At least it's better than the NFL Fox injury report. So I think this is the perfect time to do something along those lines, I would say. Because this NFL and Fox injury report right now is unfortunately going to be sponsored by Soulless Corporate Entity. That's paying about $8 million for every 30-second commercial. Please shut up and give us your money. Yep, and there's a Miley Cyrus and Gian Garofalo now going into that as well. You see all the good stuff. They're eating diapers. They're eating everything there. I hope OBJ's okay, and there's not much you can really go there and, that's really all you can say. Count Kilroy Kraft for 5. The Chicago Blackhawks was the first time I ever stopped being a fan of a team, dude. They deserve to be shit on. That's all you can... It's embarrassing to be a fan of the game after the shit that happened. Lost history for 2. Amazon's Lord of the Rings Super Bowl trailer will be bad. I'm thinking so because I feel like they're trying way too hard to be Game of Thrones. And unfortunately, there's only one Game of Thrones, and I feel like everyone just turned off on Game of Thrones, especially after, you know, how bad Season 8 was. So that's all you can... There's not much else you can really say there, unfortunately. It's just... George R.R. Martin shit the bed, and now we have a Caesar Sportsbook commercial. No crypto commercial yet, though, just the Coinbase ad. I'm waiting for Crypto.com. I'm waiting for a few other things, because we know that's happening. We know that's happening. J1392 for 5, NGL. Not gonna lie, an NHL Winter Classic at Lambeau or Camp Randall would be amazing as hell. Lambeau would be a nice pick. The old frozen tundra would be wonderful there. Ruben Schwartz for 5. The kicking nets are now safe, and we're talking about Gillette. Somebody's actually advertising a product, and now we're talking about how it's a beautiful morning in Los Angeles. And is this a TV series for NBC? I'm guessing a TV series for NBC. There's Colin Farrell there. There's police. There's shooting, and we know the great stuff is happening there. It's called Ambulance, and it's rated R. It's a movie, actually, and OBJ is actually walking off the field, but with assistance. There's not much you can say. Yeah, he kind of tweaked his knee on the turf. He landed awkwardly on it as he was trying to stop and turn, and I think it may have tweaked something in the knee or the shin. That's not good. It's now 3rd and 9, empty set formation. Darrell Henderson actually goes back to his left-hand side of Matthew Stafford, trips to his right. Bengals showing press coverage. It's going to be a quick 3-step drop. Stafford's going to throw it. It's immediately caught. It is actually caught. It is caught by the Los Angeles Rams, and it is a first down. I can't tell who it is from the pictures, unfortunately. It is somebody I don't know. Bryson Hopkins, who caught the pass. Their 3rd-string tight end, not Kendall. Tyler Higbee is out, by the way, so once again, that's why Bryson Hopkins is in this game. I'm totally fucking up. This is why you should be watching Tom's stream right now. That's why you should be watching Tom's. Matthew Stafford, 1st and 10. 11 of 13, a really excellent game. Tight formation, and that is a false start. A little cha-cha action on the Rams. Bryson Hopkins with the great catch, and now committing false start action. He's doing a little punch like Bold Bull does in Punch-Out. Kendall Blanton with the false start, actually. That's the other tight end, the backup. There's not much you can really say there. Ruben Schwartz for 5. The kicking nets are now safe. For now. Don't make fun of the kicking nets. Odell Beckham Jr. has a very complicated relationship with them. He could probably kick better than Baker Mayfield, too. Split formation as well, 1st and 15 at about the 44 of Cincinnati. Van Jefferson, right-hand side. They're going to fake the handoff to Darrell Henderson. Stafford's got a little bit of time. He's going to roll out to his right. He throws it immediately, and he's going to throw it out of bounds, incomplete. Nobody in coverage. The only close receiver there was Van Jefferson, but he threw it to his left-hand side. Odell Beckham is going into the locker room. And now Cleveland is a little less salty because they are petty fucks, and they wish nothing but failure for our friend Odell Beckham Jr. Trey Hendrickson with a little bit of coverage. Andrew Whitworth and his old 40-year-old ass-kicking body is getting bulldozed by Trey Hendrickson. And a little bit there, a little bit of a pinch work by the guard as well, Edwards. But not much going there. 2nd and 15. 2 minutes and 40 seconds left in the second quarter. Two running backs, right and left-hand side. Cooper Kupp goes in motion to make trips on the right. It's going to be a handoff to Cam Akers. Akers is a little bit of a hole, breaks a tackle from Hendrickson, but he's going nowhere else. Pratt, that's going to be on the tackle as well for about a gain of 1. Not much action there by Cam Akers. Gets past the first level, but barely, but unfortunately, it is not a life itself. C. Stone, are people actually talking about the game there? I don't know. I can't really tell. They're going out of the no huddle, hopefully confusing the Bengals offense. Empty set formation. 2 wideouts left, 3 to the right. Stafford with a 5-step drop. He's going to look down. He has an empty pocket. He's going to roll out to his left-hand side. He's guiding traffic. He's going to sky it up the middle. Is it going to be caught? No, it's intercepted! Intercepted by Jesse Bates! It is a touchback in the end zone attempted for Van Jefferson, and Matthew Stafford becomes the stat padding god as he is. By the way, Jesse Bates, you fucking assholes. And they're doing the gritty. They're doing the gritty in the backfield. Matthew Stafford with the deer in the headlights. He skied it up the middle, but Jesse Bates was on that shit like saran wrap on day old meatloaf. There is no going back from that. Jesse Bates and the Bengals are coming alive in the glories of SoFi Stadium, and I hope Stan Kroenke eats all the fucking shit in the world because he's a worthless sack of shit. Rick Ellis! Say his name, Stan! Say his name, Rick Ellis! Thank you very much. Chupathingy6173 is a diehard Avs fan. Much respect to Marc-Andre Fleury for using his no-trade clause to tell the Caps to go F themselves. I agree. As a Pens fan, I say the same thing too. It'd be weird if Marc-Andre Fleury was playing for the Caps. I feel like the only team he'd probably accept a trade for is maybe Vegas or the Pens. And I don't know if he's going back to Vegas. Justin Turley for 5. Will this be the greatest game? I think I may have plans for this one if the Rams lose, but we'll see. Casey Miller for 10, even if it's a sport I don't follow. Love the vid, sir. Thank you. Thank you. I appreciate you, my man. Templar Knight for 2. Thank you very much. Oh, now we have the crypto ad. We have 2 crypto ads. 2 crypto ads on the day. Excuse me. I'll grab another drink at halftime. So we will see about that. We see airplanes and Morgan Freeman and the earth molding into its axis. Is this about crypto? Is this crypto? Let's see. Please be crypto. More. Oh, Turkish Airlines. Do people care about Turkish Airlines? That's more of a global brand. Excuse me. Oh, Michelob Ultra Seltzer. Yep, that's the stuff that Alex Morgan was drinking earlier. So you know it tastes like shit. The whole hip thing's been seltzer because you want to be hip and popular and not do anything there. So we're actually at the 2-minute warning as well. So it's actually perfect for more commercials. Yep, Michelob Ultra's doing the same thing Bud Light did, which doesn't make sense because they're both the same brand. Michelob Ultra is owned by Bud Light. It's owned by InBev. So I couldn't tell you why they're trying to cannibalize each other unless they're trying to cannibalize truly by getting both. I feel like it's the same damn thing but with a different brand. That's my only explanation. Now we're getting ads for NBC because that's apparently all we're good for these days. Brian Atkins for 5. I feel real bad for OBJ. Got out of Cleveland and made it to a Super Bowl just to get injured. There's still a chance he could come back. It seems like he was walking off on his own power. They'll probably inject him with a little Toradol. Get those painkillers in there and call it. Ooh, what a nice shot with the airplane going off in the background. That's some good shit right there. 3 levels of defenders. Van Jefferson, Jesse Bates in the cover too. And you see Van Jefferson try and go backwards because Matt Stafford had it there. But Jesse Bates, he read that shit like it was elementary school calculus. I don't know if that makes any sense. And then you see Jesse Bates do the gritty. A Bengals guy is whacking him with a towel. He doesn't care because Jesse Bates wants to get paid. Look at the 7. Look at that. Look at that goodness. Shotgun formation is now at the 10-yard line. I don't know why they're calling it. I thought it was a touchback. Shotgun formation, right-hand side. It's going to be caught by T. Higgins. He's going to go out of bounds for about a gain of 4. You have a minute 54 left. All 3 timeouts for the Bengals. 2 timeouts for the Rams, by the way. So it's mainly what you can say there. I'll try and straighten the picture later. I thought I had it straightened, but I wasn't sure. Oh, they called a penalty on the taunting. Wait, they called a taunting penalty? Okay. He just did the gritty. How's that a taunting? Shotgun formation once again. 2 wideouts left. Burrow's going to take the snap. He has a little bit of time. He's going to throw it to his safety valve and CJ Uzomah. He's going to be tackled at about the 20, but it's going to be enough for a first down. Clock's going to keep ticking. 1 minute and 20 seconds left. You're burning too much time, man. Call your timeouts. Call your timeout, Zach, so you can get the field goal and tie the game. 1 minute and 5 seconds left. Aaron Donald back in the game at the 21-yard line. Shotgun formation. Burrow's going to take the snap. He looks. He's going to roll out to his right-hand side. Got a little bit of pressure in his face, and he's going to throw it out of bounds. Incomplete. 55 seconds left. 2nd and 10. Good play by Joe Burrow to get out of the pressure and take away with a idea there. Ryan Irwin for 5. We need the power, the Jeebus cross. This score is garbage, by the way. Worse than the NHL bug last summer. Oh, that's what the penalty's on. It's on the dude that was celebrating, like, without the uniform on. That's what did it. That's what did the penalty. Which makes sense. 2nd and 10 at the 21. 2 wideouts to the right and left. Joe Mixon to his right. Burrow's going to survey once again. Little bit of a 5-man rush. Takes the snap. Burrow's going to take a little bit of time. He's going to throw it right-hand side. Little bit of pressure in his face, but it is caught and tackled by, it looks like, it's actually caught by Tyler Boyd, but it is going to be Long Jr. with the tackle. Clock still ticking, and I think since he's going to call their first time out with about 47 seconds left in the game. Yes, they are. I would say that. I don't like this bug. I feel like the old bug was fine as is. It's just like, I feel like they try way too much. Yep, now we're getting all the celebrities. Matt Damon, Lil Jon, Charlize Theron, LeBron James. And he's probably demanding a trade out of LA right now. Oh, J-Lo and Ben Affleck, the Bennifer duo is back. Let's get Ben Stiller. Emmitt Smith. Oh, no, get Ben Stiller so we can say Stiller's got Super Bowl. Come on. You don't want these fake celebrities. Jesus. VR Dragon 12 for 5. I'll read that right after this play. In a 3rd and 6. 3 wideouts right-hand side. 1 left. Joe Mixon right. And Joe Burrow is going to take the snap. A 3-step drop. 4-man rush for the Rams. They got a little bit of time. And he's going to get the first sack of the game. Sacked by Leonard Floyd. That's a big gain. And it's taken down at about the 19. And the clock is going to tick with about 37 seconds left as the Rams call their timeout. And see if they can get a little more time there. Good lockdown coverage by the Rams. And unfortunately, the Bengals are going to have to punt. I don't know if that's an ideal clock management situation. The Diet McVay seems to be striking there. Burrow was sacked. You thought that weak line was going to come back and haunt them, and it did with a nice deception on the line. Leonard Floyd and his freak nature gets the sack on Joe Burrow. He hugs him like it's his long-lost grandmother after seeing him for a couple years, and Leonard Floyd is as happy as can be. Joe Burrow's like, God damn it, I have to deal with this shit again. Get me a line. Kevin Huber lining up to punt on a 4th and 14. It looks like Powell's back to return as well. Oh, A.J. Evans, Benai Sewell would have about 3 touchdowns right now. Let's be completely honest with ourselves. We wait for the punt. 10 seconds left on the clock. Snap is down. Punt is skied with a little bit of a power action, and it's going to go to about the 35. Powell's going to take a return, try to juke one guy, does. At about the 35. At about the 40, before he's taken down at about the 41, 30 seconds left in the half. So you're hoping you can get the field goal range and maybe make it a 6-point game. Remember, Cincy gets the ball at half. So there's really all there is to it. VR Dragon 12 for 5. The game is not disappointing so far, which is great, but the halftime show will just suck. I believe we need rock and roll bands back. They're not going to have rock and roll bands back because they're all in their 70s or 80s. You're not going to have that back. Who are you going to bring back? AC/DC? You're not. You're straight up not. Stuffy No 69, I found you after you made the Haters Guide to the Super Bowl 51 commercials. If there are enough bad commercials this year, will there be a second? I wasn't happy with that, video. I thought it just, it didn't, pan out the way I thought to. I thought it would have been funnier. It's just It was just there. I wonder if this is a crypto ad. You see Matthew McConaughey in a spacesuit. I think it could be. You're waking to the machine and the hot air balloon underneath. Please be a crypto ad. I think it may be. You let it sky out. Team Earth. What are these commercials about? Salesforce. Okay. Sorry about that. I'm doing some shit posting on the Twitters. My voice is kind of shot right now, so I'll probably drink my first beer of the night. 1,800 people somehow watching. Yep, we have FTX, the crypto ad. Crypto ad. There you go. And I feel like all these ads aren't actually saying anything about the product. That's all it is. Let's go. David Krantz for 10. I was wondering your thoughts on the Bum Phillips Oilers of the 70s, including the 79 AFC Championship game where ref ball possibly cost the Oilers the game. The problem with that 79 AFC Championship game was they couldn't see they didn't have replay downstairs. So replay showed that was an amazing catch that would have been a touchdown, but the refs didn't have access. So they thought, oh, but it's incomplete. So that's what fucked them. And I mean, they did get destroyed, but they did get fucked. Let's be real. It did fuck their momentum. Empty set formation for the Rams. 3 wide outs, right, 2 left. Cooper Kupp in motion, goes right-hand side for 4. Stafford's going to take a little snap. He's going to throw it sky right-hand side, and it's going to be incomplete. And it is attempted for Darrell Henderson. Could not gauge it properly, and it gains about 4 seconds off the clock. Matthew Stafford with another incompletion. Odell Beckham, you see, with the awkward land, and it kind of messed up his feeling there, and OBJ is crying in pain again. OBJ is now questionable, by the way. That's all you can really do. Tucker White 94 for 5 in any other game. Everyone who's smart mutes the TV during garbage ads. Why is garbage ads during the Super Bowl the exception? It's because it's supposed to be the high-profile commercials. Shotgun formation for the Rams again. 2 wideouts right and left. Stafford's going to take a 3-step drop. He's going to throw left-hand side, caught by Cooper Kupp. Kupp's got a little bit of action. Tries to break 1 tackle. He does. Gets about a gain of 9. So you've got about 1 more timeout left. 18 seconds left, and it's about a 3rd and 1. So you're about the 45-50. You probably have time for about 1 or 2 more plays. And then you try to maybe kick a field goal, but do you trust Matt Gay with a field goal kick? The answer is no there. Matthew Stafford properly surveying the field, and you see him doing his magic there, but you do not show the interception by one Jesse Bates because Jesse Bates is a monster, and you don't do that to Jesse Bates. Stafford is properly surveying the field as well. Wait, Spice Girls for halftime? No. The halftime show is going to be a giant crypto ad? No, the halftime show is going to be Snoop Dogg holding a gigantic pile of money, as it always is. 18 seconds left, 3rd and 1. Joe Burrow is being seen as like a Steve Buscemi type, but much less creepy. Sean McVay thinking about what broadcast studio he's going to go to for about $20 million per year. Empty set formation. Bengals showing press on the inside and a little bit on the outside as well. Stafford's going to take a 3-step drop, 4-man rush for the Bengals. He's going to sky it to the right-hand side. He's got a little action, and it's incomplete, overthrown for Van Jefferson. It is now a 4th and 1. Ooh. Do you punt it here? Yeah, it looks like they are going to punt and probably be content with a 3-point lead, and I feel like you're going to be disappointed there, unfortunately. Chidobe Awuzie on the coverage of Van Jefferson, but I don't know. You could have called a flag there because he was holding the hand unless it was uncatchable. There's not much really there. 4th and 1. Johnny Hecker back to punt again. We have a little bit of a game going on right now. So stay tuned for all this wonderful action. Hecker is probably going to sky this bad boy to the heavens, and there is a little bit there. Taylor's going to let it run into the end zone with about 4 seconds left. It is a touchback to about 20. So, here's what I'm going to do. Yep, Grossi's getting all the ads. Because here's what we're going to do. We're going to raid him right now. Because nobody likes to stream. We're going to raid this guy. Because he's going to be... Sorry, I had to do the raid action right there. Oh, actually, it's a couple people. It's Grossi and Perna. Raid time. What's up, boys? How you doing? Yep, 13-10. It is now halftime at the Super Bowl Shittacular. There's going to be a lot of weird action going on right there. Unfortunately with that. Stuffy No 69 for 5. Crypto number 3. We have officially, I've had more crypto ads than I have had cheesecake. Let's go. Dude, what kind of cheesecake have you had, dude? Because if it's good cheesecake, it's probably worth it. Stuffy No 69, if Eli Apple can win the Super Bowl, then I can win the presidential election. I feel like we all could, man. I feel like we all could after Trump won. So, if he can if he can be president, I feel like we all could. Uh-oh, do we have a counter raid? Oh, do we have a counter raid by Mr. Grossi? Do we have a counter raid? Raid time. Have fun, buddy. Hi. Hi. You stole all my viewers. I'm kidding. Probably a better stream anyway. Oh, Grossi counter-rated. Grossi rated back, huh? Hold on. You rating me? You rating me, huh? Alright, well, I'm going to be back in a hot minute. I'm going to grab something to drink, probably a little alcoholic beverage for all you friends out there. But as for the meantime, I will leave you with some music. And the good kind of music, not like the crap that everyone gets in real life, but we'll absolutely see. I'll be right back. I have returned with tidings and beverages, because my voice is dying on me right now. Excuse me. Scott Hack for 2. Can of Raid for you. Thank you, brother. Stuffy No 69 for... Dude, that sounds fucking amazing. Completely dead serious there. John Wickering for 5. Grossi Posse Perna Pack Raid. You're stealing my viewers. I'm kidding. Dallas Goodman for 5. When you do your 2017 NFL draft, please, as a fan, roast the hell out, absolute hell out of taking Taco Charlton out of TJ Watt due to scheme fit. Oh, dude. Might be one of the worst decisions Dallas has made. Because, ooh, we've got Snoop Dogg. He does not have a pile of money. Snoop! Snoop, how much they paying you, buddy? Are you gonna star in a random skeevy crypto commercial like they always do? Well, here comes the boring part. Here's Maria Taylor with her fancy job at NBC. Anonymous, Grossi ain't no bully. Oh, also the irony about Taco Charlton, he's now a Steeler, by the way, so have fun with that. Bengals have him in a position where they want him, which means that the Bungles are gonna unbungle and go Super Bowl. Rams are 47-1 when McVay wins in the playoffs. Let's make it 47-2. Robbie, $250K for Snoop, dude. That's not a bad chunk of change for like one day's work. I wish I could make $250K in one day. That ain't happening though. Robbie, you know Snoop's cup as gin and juice. Mm-hmm. Anonymous, just listen to how he talks to Perna. Well, that's Grossi, man. Grossi is like, it's part of an act. What, Jake, if you look for a shout-out on a Twitch YouTube stream, you need to work on your self-esteem. Well, I'm not looking for a shout-out. I'm just looking just to, like, rub it in their faces. We have, like, kind of like a sibling rivalry of sorts. That's all you can say. Ugh. Excuse me, my voice is kind of getting shot. 2.0 for 10. Snoop turned his mama's blue rug into a tracksuit. Yeah, pretty much. Dude, when you're high, you'll put anything on. God damn it. Meth Bear for 5 after the half. After the half, I'm hoping this game turns into the most toxic hot garbage, just like a Primanti Brothers sandwich. Ooh. Robbie, I wish I could get 1K for a day. Yeah. It's interesting. Like, it's different. That's all I'm going to say. There was a time where I thought like that, too. I'm going to be completely honest. God damn it. Fucking earbuds. Excuse me. Gotta relube these things. I'm probably not putting them in hard enough. Tom Jones, the 2021 Rams equals the 2020 Buccaneers. Not yet, because the Rams are still in a position to lose, and I hope they do lose because fuck Stan Kroenke. Holy 1-3 can confirm I'm high wearing a sombrero and a chicken suit. Zombie Flanders, no NFTs for me. The only NFT is going to be an NF tree. And it's going to be, fuck you. Nobody likes NFTs. The only way you should invest in NFTs is investing in the companies that make the NFTs. That's where you make your money, not the actual NFTs themselves. Felipe San Miguel, thoughts on the Bel-Air reboots? I don't know why they're doing it. I feel like they're just doing it for money, and I'm just not a fan of it. I feel like it's just, It's really all there is to it there. Cyrus Reeve asked for 2 thoughts on the Futurama Hulu revival. Ooh. The 3rd time they're reviving, huh? I'm worried like it's just gonna be stale and just like kind of dead. Like, I feel like, what else can you do with Futurama? I mean, I thought you had the perfect ending with like Fry and Leela, but I mean, I don't know. That's all I can say. And Shay, I just answered that question, by the way. It's probably a little behind, but unfortunately there. The 2021 Bengals equals 1950 Uruguay. What, Jake with 10s? Thank you very much, sir, with the little emoji. Mike Walk, 32 for 5. Can you consider making a video about Art Modell and the terrible decisions in the offseason? Well, you could probably do it on the move. I want to do a few vids on owners, but probably on Hugh Culverhouse and Marge Schott. And my first beer of the day is going to be a Chocolate Meltdown by Penn Brewery. It's a local brew out of Pittsburgh. And I got these new glasses that have the Pittsburgh logo on them, so they look like a beer glass. So I have my beer to go with my beer. And there's the Pittsburgh stuff. It looks like a nice beer glass, you see? And then there's the you can't see the Pittsburgh on it, but it's very Pittsburgh-like and rather hipstery. And it tastes like a milk chocolate stout, by the way. It's a good brew, by the way. It's brewed in terms of German's purity law. So a lot of traditional German beer. They do a really kick-ass Oktoberfest in late September, by the way, as well. So, haven't been to it for a while, but it's very good too. Oh, 5 points wants a cameo from DJ Salty's Nuts. Oh, he's very salty. It's like Cleveland. He's the epitome of salt. Bender's getting recast? Well, that's the point. John DiMaggio was Bender. I don't know why you do that, though. Like, why would you... That's weird. Yeah, this is probably... What is this, a Fortnite commercial? Yeah, this has to be Fortnite. Same graphical style. These commercials are weird, man. Oh, it's a baby. I don't know. Andy Reid on a hot tub? I don't know. What is it, Madden? I don't know. That's weird. I mean, I'm weird like that. Oh, we have the halftime show now. We have the halftime show. Ooh. Gangshi Shu? Gangshi Siu? I mean, maybe. Max 87L, without OBJ, I don't know if the Rams win. It's possible, but you need Van Jefferson to step up. Uh-oh, it's Dr. Dre with the people they paid money to cheer in the background. Oop. Sorry, I had to shitpost again. I'm sorry, I'm all boring you. George Costanza for 5. How many Major League Baseball stadiums have you been to? I've seen 19 thus far. Ooh, that's pretty good, man. Good job, George. I'm a trucker, so I get around the U.S. Always happy to catch a game. I'm trying to think. Let's see. Pittsburgh. I've been to Baltimore, Philly, D.C. Been to both New York Stadium, Citi Field, and Yankee Stadium, so that's 6. Boston. I've been to Cleveland. Been to Chicago Stadium, so that's 10. And then 11 with Milwaukee, Miller Park. So I've been to about 11 stadiums. The only ones close to me I haven't been to are Detroit and Cincy. So the rest I'm going to have to just fly. I mean, especially for like Florida, Minnesota, Kansas City, St. Louis, Cali. Actually, wait. Sorry, I've got to turn this off with the copyright. My bad. Well, we're waiting on the Tupac hologram. Snoop Dogg really does look like he just took a carpet and just put it on his... he just laminated a carpet on his shirt. Let's see. Jared Chapman for 5. Finally, Walter Payton scored during the Super Bowl. Well, he got a ring, so that's... I mean, you don't have to say that. You don't have to diss Walter Payton like that, dude. Come on. Tony Adams for 5. What are your thoughts on if the Blues roll with Husso instead of Binnington? I'd say roll with Husso. I mean, he's running with a .94 plus save percentage. And Binnington's been kind of struggling-ish as of late. Oh. 50 Cent. Man, I feel like it's been ages since I've seen 50 Cent. Forever. Jesus. Still in decent shape, to be completely honest with you. Stuffy No 69 from a Bruins fan that's still pissed about 2019. Who do you think is the closest to the next legacy of failure in the NHL? My vouch is either on the Wild or the Jets. I feel like the next, Canucks already have one. The Sabres have one. Flyers are actually the closest because you're hitting 50 years. And 50 years is pretty much a hallmark for the title. So, and it's probably going to be a while for Philly, I'd say. Fernandez T for 10. California love. Los Angeles is the house. Much love to the U.S. I feel like they have a bunch of just things they give and they pulse in the background. Yeah, this is just straight cinematography. It's not really about, like, the attendance itself. I mean, it's not bad. It's more nostalgia. I forget who this is. Inflation hit 59 cent hard. Was 50 cents in jail. Oh, that it's all lip syncing because it's hard to dance and sing at the same time because you mostly fatigue. These are people probably in their 40s and 50s. You have to consider that. That's Mary J. Blige, I think. Which I mean, she got some thick legs. I'm not gonna lie. And I am go to horny jail. Sorry. Horny jail. Sorry. I had to go to horny jail. This is Mary J. Blige. I thought it was Mary J. Blige. I didn't want to say anything, though. And we got Snoop in the backdrop again. Probably. Just start smoking a fucking blunt, Snoop. Just smoke a blunt. He just does not give a shit. Well, the Mets guy, this is about nostalgia. That's all it is. They're trying to get that early 2000s nostalgia. That's what they're shooting for right now. It was bad. It was not good. Oh boy. 1,600 people are somehow watching this shit. And we're just gonna chill. Well, Discord server's obviously having a good time, but hold on, I have to shitpost. Sorry, I had to. Got Usher. Usher in the house. There we go. Eve After Dark. When's Eminem coming in? Ugh. Thank you all for joining me, by the way. We're in a little quiet state. Holy shit, we got a 69 bones. $69 reduce from low boy hater 66. Obligatory. How about them Cowboys? But actually, while we're watching the Super Bowl halftime show, let's go over everything that happened in the first half. Los Angeles is leading now 13-10. It is halftime. Odell Beckham caught the first ball. Cleveland got a lot of salt because of that great catch on the right-hand hash cup. Had a nice pass by Matthew Stafford for a touchdown, but they failed the extra point because Johnny Hecker fucked it up and missed, and it was an interception, and I wish it would have returned for a touchdown, which would have been hilarious. And then Joe Mixon with the great pass to T. Higgins, and nobody was covering T, and T did the magic right there, and it's now 13-10. Cincinnati gets the ball at half. Rams' run game hasn't done shit. It has been stuffed up the middle. It is a great defensive game plan, especially in their front four. This is a game that Cincinnati can really play up to right now because the offense hasn't really done much. Stafford's been pretty good except for that one pick. He threw a desperation heap trying to play hero ball. Odell Beckham is now out, questionable to return. He's probably going to try everything he can to return, but You're going to have Cooper Kupp step up. Van Jefferson step up. And Ben Skowronek step up as well. I mean, do you trust Ben Skowronek to step up after nearly dropping after dropping a big touchdown pass last week against San Fran? 2 weeks ago, I should say. Samaje Perine hasn't done much either. T. Higgins has been big. They've kept Jamar Chase mostly in check, excluding one big catch down the right-hand side in the first quarter, which was an amazing catch, by the way. It was a beautiful catch. Only one sack on the day for each side. First one for Trey Hendrickson. Second one by Leonard Floyd to nearly end the second half. So, we have a lot going on right now. Eminem is now on the stage, everyone. And Anderson .Paak is playing the drums. Ugh. They're probably playing some old stuff right now. George Costanza for $2. Leafs losers even after 50 seasons. Oh yeah. Don't worry, they got the high-end talent. So they'll be okay. Hikaru K for $6.21. How much longer until McDavid demands a trade out of purgatory? I feel like he's too nice. I mean, I don't know how long it'll be until he trades him, but I couldn't tell you. Kenny Kissel for 5. This stream is more entertaining than the halftime show. I mean, they're trying. But as I said, they're trying to regain that nostalgia from the early 2000s. That's the only thing they're really doing right now. So you bring back all the old legends from the 90s and the early 2000s. Get the millennial vote in there. Because most of the millennials aren't really watching football anymore. So you bring in all these old legends and pay them a shitload of money and give them the whole LA show. Dan Young for 10. Who wins a Stanley Cup first? My hometown Flyers or my favorite team, the Blue Jackets? Ooh. I'd probably say the Flyers only because I feel like the Blue Jackets, a lot of people don't want to stay there because it's Columbus. I like Columbus. I like the city. It's open. Standard cost of living is really low. The problem is when you're an athlete, you want to be in a big city. There's not much to do in Columbus, unfortunately. So that's why a lot of people end up leaving. I mean, they offered Artemi Panarin more money, and he still left. I mean, the same thing happened with Matt Duchene. Same thing happened with Bobrovsky, although Bobrovsky was more of a coaching issue. I mean, rarely will you get a guy like... Sorry, I'm drawing a blank on his name. Shit. I should remember this right now. It's I'm not a line A, but I can't think of him right now. I'm drawing a huge blank, and I'm fucking pissing myself for it. Let me look this up real quick. Jack Roslovic. That's who I'm thinking of. Jack Roslovic. He's a local boy that was born in Columbus. And I had everything except, like, the main name. Like, it was Jack and then blank C. No, it wasn't Werenski. Werenski is staying, but he's getting paid a lot of money. He's getting paid $9.5 million. Timothy Maroney, best new name, Guardians or Commanders? I don't like either. I feel like they're both bland just to try and escape, like, an old past image. That would be me. Ryan Irwin for 10. Greatest halftime show, my ass. By the way, even though I'm banned from the Discord server for stuff that happened, I just want to say hi, and I hope you're all doing well. Keep the memes rolling. Definitely, man. It's good stuff, Ryan, man. That's all I'm going to say. Jordan Martin for 10. Hey, Tree, big fan of you. You are the only one who's allowed to shit on my teams because you do it with style. Jordan from NC, go Heels. And now we have more dancing and Dr. Dre and Snoop going off there. They're just Mary J. Thighs. Now in there, 50 Cent, or should we, as everyone's calling him, like 55 Cent. I mean, it's like, it's really all you can say, unfortunately. John Stebbins for 2. The music Gen Z was conceived to. Yeah, but we were conceived to Candy Shop and na 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 na. It's the one and only DL Double G. I mean, that's why we're all so fucked up as we are. And now we end the good stuff. And now I will go back to horny jail for saying Mary J. Thighs. To horny jail I go. Inflation hit 50 Cent hard. I mean, it looks okay. Come on. Check the U-Tree Reddit. Halftime shows wouldn't have happened under communism. No, it would have been a military parade if it were communism. Probably would have been better. Major bonk. This is the West Coast Raps version of Metallica. Yep, and now you have the halftime show, and everyone's doing like the commercials, and Pepsi is probably making a lot of money, and the National Football League is talking about the NFL Network and all the halftime shows. It's like, I didn't think it was like a hate halftime. It's like, it was okay. AJ Evans, let's have Van Halen, dude. They're never going to have Van Halen. Nobody knows Van Halen. Like, are you going to do Hagar Van Halen or Lee Roth Van Halen? Yeah, but it's young LeBron James with the creepiest CGI you've ever imagined. And then old LeBron. Like, did they get an actor for young LeBron? Or is that just like an animation of young LeBron? Because that's kind of creepy if it's an animation. Oh, crypto commercial. Crypto commercial. Crypto number 4. Wait, are they doing another cable guy? I'm surprised people still remember the cable guy. Yep, they're talking about cable guy. Oh, they're showing a commercial. Was that Fios? Yeah, it has to be Fios. The problem with streaming is, like... Yep, Verizon. Ugh. FBI, open up. Stuffy knows for 69, 3 words, how many Yinglings? This is only my first, so we're good there. Count Kilroy, Graph for 5. I was at a UNI wrestling duel Friday. Talked about sports with the guy next to me, and he asked, hey, have you ever heard of a guy called the Urinating Tree? That poor bastard. I bet his next words are like, he fucking sucks. I hate him. Stuffy Nose 28. 4th crypto, my cheesecake is choking like the Habs. Is your cheesecake blowing a 3-1 lead? Was it 4-1? Was it 4-1? That's more of a Leafs reference, but I'll accept it because they allowed the Leafs to choke last year. Yeah, Paul Jackson too. Eddie Van Halen did die, so it's not right. Oh, jeez. Anonymous, it's not that I'm worried about like self-deprecation. It's just like I painted a big target on my back. That's all you can. I mean, I expect to get hate. I mean, it's fine. Are they choking like 28-3? That's more of an Atlanta thing. That's not a Montreal-Toronto thing. Well, Sergio, mediocre is the new gold standard because it's safe. You don't have to worrying about money or anything like that or controversy. They've been trying to be as safe and bland as possible since Wardrobe Malfunction. And that's how every show was. Remember, like, in the past, they just brought in, like, every old rock band there ever was. That's how it was before. And now you bring in the early 2000s bands because it's safe. That's why. You bring in NBC. Ghost Boy, NBC can do whatever they want. They don't have to pay money for it. And now we bring back the remake of Bel Air because I don't know why we're doing this. You didn't have to remake Bel Air, but I think they probably made it tougher and grittier. I feel like with the Bel Air, they're trying to Game of Thrones that shit. Ah, man. Ian Rappaport says that's the best halftime show he's ever seen. It's like, eh. People like the Super Bowl commercials. It's like, eh. Like, I thought it was okay. Like, I mean, it's better than a lot they've done as of late, but for the most part, it's like, eh. Oh, man. Well, crypto. That's mainly crypto. So, let's put down another poll. Let me add another poll here. Because all the kids love the polls these days. Who's winning the game, the Rams or the Bengals? Let's keep going here. Meth Bear for 2. Actually, I got him. Stuffy Nose 69 for 2. Yes, and as a Bruins fan, I'm happy. Elmau. Meth Bear for 2. Any chance of a U-Tree regular car reviews crossover? I don't know enough about cars, unfortunately. I used to love them as a kid, but it's just like, I feel like I'd be out of place there. That's the shame of it. David Kronz for 5. On one hand, I hope the Bengals win. On the other, so I still want that Bengals legacy of failure vid. Guess I'll have to be happy with the Jets vid. And the Jets is like, it's at 50 years, so it's about time. Jordan Martin for 2. Buh. Dallas Goodman for 2. Shakira, 2 years ago, gave us the best halftime show you'll ever see. Oh, yeah. I mean, dude, they made a lot of men very confused with that nice Brazilian butt. Sorry. One more time. Going to horny jail. David R. for 5. 50 Cent didn't get fat. He adjusted for inflation. Exactly. He's 55 Cent. Like I said, he's going to 55 Cent. But now we begin halftime and we can stop getting all this dead garbage. And all the wonders there. Kick is off for the Rams, and the Bengals are going to return. They are going to declare a touchback right there in that time. Ryan Irwin for 5. Tree and Yinzer's worst nightmare. AB and Le'Veon headline a Super Bowl halftime show. Do not tempt that into existence, because it will happen. Be very careful. Don't do it. Don't do it. George Costanza, safe and bland. How about Nickelback or BNL? Yeah. Well, I called it safe just because, like, I mean, it really brings back the nostalgia. That's why. Sean McVay, the Beckham's return doesn't look good, by the way. 3 wide receivers to the right-hand side. Burrow's going to fake the handoff. Has a little bit of pressure in his face. It's going to roll out. He's going to sky to the right-hand side. Is it caught? Yes, it is! It's caught by T. Higgins. It's flipped, and he's going all the way for the touchdown for T. Higgins. Touchdown, Joe Burrow. Get that motherfucking magic and get that gritty. Do the gritty. Do the gritty. Woo! Hold on. I gotta do the gritty. I can't do the gritty because of... I need to do the gritty, but I can't do the gritty. And Cincinnati has the lead 16-13. Let's go. I'm gonna pretend to be a fan of the Bengals because fuck Stan Kroenke and fuck the Rams. And the Steelers are going to the Super Bowl. 13-16. Do a flip, motherfuckers. Evan McPherson is gonna kick it right down the middle and good. Oh no, the transplant LA fans are gonna panic now because the team they want to win isn't gonna win. You horrible things. Woo-hoo-hoo. Fuck you, Jalen. Fuck you. T. Higgins is God Almighty. Please, Bengals, please win. Look at you. He juked him out of his shoes. Jalen Ramsey's looking for a flag. Like, what? And T. Higgins is just running the end zone. Oh, he snapped his neck. Dude, he snapped his neck. That is offensive pass interference. But you should know, they do not call offensive pass interference in the NFL. Everyone loves points and touchdowns, so that's why they're kind of like snapping the neck. That's a penalty. That is a penalty. He snapped his neck backwards. Even Jalen's like, what the fuck? And now the Bengals are going to kick it off, and we actually have a return. Howard's going to go to the 20, and he's tackled down at about the 16-yard line. Powell is taken down by Bengals. Yeah, I mean, that's a blatant penalty. I mean, tough to see, but yeah. Yeah. Van Jefferson goes in motion from left to right. The Rams are going to have to strike fast. It's going to be a quick pass right up the middle, and it is deflected off the hands of Skowronek, and it is intercepted by Chidobe Awuzie. Look at you. Let's go. First down. The Rams are imploding. The bullshit is so real. You feel the bullshit. The bullshit is coming! Feel the power of the bungle football! Skowronek, that white piece of shit, just bungled the ball because that was supposed to be OBJ's pass, but he fucked it up. Why do you throw it to him when you have so many better options? No, you don't. Because Chidobe Awuzie has the ball. It's like, oh, I got the ball. And Joe Burrow's like, holy shit, yeah! And now they're gonna get the ball. And Skowronek's gonna be a little bitch. It is 1st and 10, deep into Ram territory at the 31. It's gonna be Burrow with a quick 3-step drop. It's gonna be passed to Joe Mixon. Mixon's got a little bit of space. No, actually he doesn't. It's gonna be literally bear hugged by Leonard Floyd. So at about the 31, a perfect half for the Rams. Excuse me. Jared Russell for 5. Chat is so hysterical. They keep calling these rappers old and haven't done anything in years while crying to have bands even older than the rappers. Oh, yeah. Mastodon 92. Only way I'll watch a halftime show if it has Amon Amarth, Dying Fetus, and Wind Rose as the performance. Dude, they are never going to have those bands in performance, dude. Do you really think anyone knows who Amon Amarth is? Fuck no. I love metal. They're never going to have, like, obscure shit. That's all I could say. Scott Hack, what do I have to do to age as well as Mary J? Apparently have tremendous thighs. Go to horny jail. Stuffy No 69 gonna have to be my last dono. Back to lurking Instagram, dude. Thank you very much. I appreciate you, brother. Ruben Schwartzborough did not apparently join the locker room and was watching the halftime show. I mean, it's worked out for him so far, man. You can't deny those legs of Mary J. Blige. 55 Cent and Mary J. thighs. That's how you do it. 2nd and 10, empty set. 3 wideouts right, 2 left. A little bit of prevent defense. The Rams are getting confused, kind of showing a blitz 4-man rush. They have a little bit of time. Burrow's going to roll it to the left-hand side. He's got space, but he's going to get smacked out of bounds by Aaron Donald, his first impact of the game. And there's going to be some Fightimus Maximus action. There's going to be poking and fighting, and there's aggressiveness going on. And no flags just yet, but there's going to be some fisticuffs going on. There's a lot of fisticuffs. Well, there's no fisticuffs here, baby. Because Steelers go Super Bowl. They're all getting frustrated and pissy. They're all getting so frustrated and pissy. Meteor Smash for 10. What kind of adjustments do you think both teams need to do in the second half? Dude, Cincy's adjusting well. This is the kind of game Cincy should win because McVay has kind of had a habit of choking in big games. Like, I don't know why, but it's just like it kind of is. And the Bengals are going to fluke their way. It's a trips to the right-hand side. Burrow out of the shotgun. He's going to take the snap. He throws it right down the middle, caught by Jamar Chase. Chase has a little bit of a move, and he's going to be tackled for about 9 by Taylor Rapp. The All-Star Rams are crumbling in front of our eyes, and it is fantastic to see. Stan Kroenke, eat my dick. You fucking worthless sack of shit. Eat my dick. Dennis Augusta for 5. You are so much more entertaining than the halftime show, and announcers always enjoy your vids. Dude, thank you very much, brother. 4th and 1. We have a big play coming up since he's going for the jugular. 4th and 1, shotgun, empty set formation. Soft set for T. Higgins. He's probably your pass. It's going to be a quick step drop. He's going to look. He's got the first down and more. He's going to scramble and slide at the 16. First set of downs for motherfucking Joe Burrow with ice melting in his veins. Don't you know the power? This should be the Steeler football. Wide open, and Joe Burrow takes the safe route and resets the down marker. You know it. You know it, baby. Come on. They got it. $100 for 5. Nice. Oh, sorry, I'll do that later. We have a full formation. It's going to be a handoff to Joe Mixon. Mixon's going up the right-hand side. He's got a little bit of space. Gets past the line of scrimmage, maybe about a gain of 2 to about the 16 at that. $100 for 5. Nice job jinxing to Smith in your Eastern Conference video, considering a shutout afterward. Also loved your cameo in Slap Shoes video. We are NASCAR. Thank you, brother. I appreciate it. DeSmith had a good game. I mean, I was more surprised about the Islanders scoring 5 goals in 1 period after I did it. That was hilarious. 2.0 for 10. Time to play Keanu Reeves' Cincinnati song from that one movie I can't remember, but hell yeah. 2nd and 8. 2 wideouts to the right and left. Joe Mixon to the right-hand side. Rams kind of showing blitz, but they're going to blitz about 4. It's a quick pass right up to C.J. Uzomah. Uzomah's got a little bit up the right-hand side, maybe about 4, 5. But C.J. Uzomah gets enough. The clock keeps ticking. It is now a 3rd down. Scott Hack, can I get an FSK St. Louis proud battle hawk? Fuck Stan Kroenke. Joker 80808, since Brady retired, who's going to roll the NFC South? Just watch it be the Falcons. Just because. Dallas Goodman for true. Trayvon Diggs fans looking at Ramsey. This is your king? 3rd and 3. 2 wideouts right and left. Joe Mixon right-hand side. Joe Burrow out of the shotgun. He's going to take a 3-step drop. He's got a little bit of pressure, and he's going to be eaten alive. Aaron Donald with the sack. That is a big play, and it's going to be a 4th down and force the field goal unit to come out. Los Angeles may have their break after a terrible, unfortunate set of circumstances. Frost 5757, no dead horse. It's never a dead horse. You know it, man. Aaron Donald just obliterated. Obliterated that right guard. Bulldozed. I mean, even Burrow knew it because I thought he had a receiver wide open. 4th and 12, center hash for Evan McPherson. Kick it and let it fly, my son, because the kick is up. It is tried and true, nearly right down the middle, maybe slightly to the right, but it is good, and we have a 7-point game. Cincinnati has come out with fire, and they are playing because the Bengals have gone to the Super Bowl. And they are going to win. And that cheap-ass Mike Brown is going to do everything in his power to get a ring, which is bullshit because he fucked over the city of Cincinnati for 20 years. Welcome to Bungle football, motherfuckers. Let that crowd roar in front of you. I want to hear a big-time roar from everyone in the crowd. Fuck the Rams. Fuck the team that they want to buy a championship. And fuck all of them. Fuck those entitled sacks of shit. Cincy's time This is such bullshit. I don't care. Welcome to chaos, motherfuckers. Welcome to chaos. Jonathan 242 for 10, and LSU Tiger winning it for the Bengals in the year of the Tiger would be a coincidence of ultra-mimetic proportions. Script writers, baby. Script writers. Hollow for 5, you know if Cincy wins, the Rams fans will never let that next snap go. I mean, that makes sense. That was pretty heinous. Charlie Hins, Slipknot for halftime, maybe a pipe dream. No, they'll never put a metal band in there. They have to be safe and commercial. Like Metallica, that's as far as they're going to go. That's the only way they go as halftime, as Metallica. Nathan Benoit, thank you again for everything you do with giving us fans such amazing entertainment. Dude, thank you for joining me, guys. 2,000 people somehow watching this shit. Jared Russell, the sad thing is that we all know that Mike Brown won't pay the guys when the time comes. He still refuses to build an indoor practice facility. Dude, yeah, I mean, Jesse Bates needs to get paid. Fucking pay Jesse Bates. That's all I'm going to say. Dr. Thomas Raspberry, do you think Trevor Lawrence could have been in the same position Burrow got to this year in some alternate universe where they swapped teams? Maybe. I mean, I think Lawrence needs a little more time. That's, I feel Lawrence could be there, but he needs time. Supernova Tam, say, who do you want to win less, Kroenke or Brown? Easily Kroenke. Fuck Stan Kroenke. I'll be right back, ladies and gentlemen. I got to unleash the tiger of my own. Made it back in time. 1st and 10. Kick was off in the touchback. This is how we do it. Single back formation. Cam Akers in the backfield. They're going to hand it off to Cam Akers. He's got not much. Maybe about 2. Still kind of going, but not much. Rams, you need points. You need points, baby. Man, Sean McVay ain't gonna retire anymore, baby. Zach Taylor somehow gonna be a Super Bowl champion. Shotgun formation. Stafford's gonna throw to his right-hand side. Incomplete. Attempted for Cooper Kupp. Out of his range. Well, this is why... Third and 8. Shotgun empty set. Trips to his left-hand side. Darrell Henderson goes in motion inside of Cooper Kupp. Stafford's going to take the pass. He has a right-hand side. He's going to cock it right down the middle, and unfortunately it is caught by Darrell Henderson, and that is a crucial first down on the right-hand side. That is a first down for the Los Angeles Rams. Sorry, I was looking for a play right there. So Darrell Henderson gets a big set of plays right there. Sad this is the last half of football we will be seeing until like forever. I agree. Stafford out of the shotgun formation. 1st and 10. 3 wideouts left-hand side. Skowronek to his right. Henderson going to his right as well. Van Jefferson in motion. They're going to hand it off to Darrell Henderson. He's going to get next to nowhere, get past the line of scrimmage, gain of 1. Tackled by, it looks like, a line number 57 of the Bengals. So you have a little bit of action right there, but not much in terms of what it is. Is the head couch or the assistant couch? Who does the couch pick? The couch picks the Bungles. Couch picks the Bungles, 2nd and 9. Darrell Henderson goes out to flank. Empty set formation. Stafford out of a 5-set drop. He's got time. He's going to throw it right down the middle. It's going to be caught by Cooper Kupp. Another first down. That's going to be down to about the Cincinnati 45, so about a gain of 15. You know it. Stuffy Nose 69. Who was carried more, Zach Taylor or Mike McCarthy? Probably McCarthy. I mean, Taylor, you can at least argue like his defense really stepped up, but McCarthy is easily more. Cooper Kupp is going to have to step up big time, especially with the shutdown coverage, probably by Eli Apple. Shotgun formation again, double duels to his right. Stafford's a 3-step drop. He's going to throw left-hand side. It's nearly bobbled, dropped, but it's going to be caught by Hopkins. Hopkins breaks 1 tackle. He's going to get a little bit more, actually a lot more. That's going to be down to the Cincinnati 28, right by the Super Bowl 54 logo. I do care about that. What, Jake, for 5? I'm so drunk I don't care about money. Dude, you should care about money. You should keep it for yourself and for rent. But I appreciate you, brother. Thank you very much. 2,000 people somehow watching this stream, I would say. Stafford is going to survey the field, argue with the line. It looks like Darrell Henderson moves from right to left. Shotgun. Stafford, 3-step drop. He throws. It's going to be caught by Skowronek. Actually, I'm shocked Skowronek actually caught something instead of bobble and interception. That's going to be caught down the right-hand side for about 5, so about a 2nd and 5. At about, sorry, that's about 7. My bad. 7. Excuse me. Kind of losing my mind there for a second. No, I don't want to bungle SSK for Skura. No. No. No, 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 no. Shea Corduroy plays Sonic 06 on stream? No. 2nd and 3. Single back formation. Cooper Kupp goes in motion towards Whitworth. Jefferson in motion again from right to left. He's going to hand it off to Cam Akers. Akers is going nowhere, though. Sam Hubbard in the backfield, whipping his cock out and slapping it across Cam Akers' face. He's going to say, hey, you, suck it. I'm better than you. I'm better than your line. I'm going to take your God-healed Achilles, and I'm going to snap it in half again because I'm Sam goddamn Hubbard, and I'm going to be better than you and everyone on the Rams today. Money can't buy happiness, and it can't buy championships either, Kroenke. It can't. 3rd and 5 at the 23. Henderson back in motion to Stafford's right out of the shotgun again. Showing heavy press at the line. It's going to be a handoff. It's actually a reverse. It's a reverse. It's going to be to Cooper Kupp. It throws it. It's overthrown. They tried the Philly special, and it's incomplete. Incomplete for Cooper Kupp. Attempted to Matthew Stafford for the Philly special. And you could suck my nut sack, Sean McVay, you offensive genius. The only genius is going to be in your bathtub playing Battleship. Because you're losing to Zach, you fucking old quarterback jockey sniffer. And Zach Taylor. It's a Tom Brady, but it's nowhere near a Tom Brady. Even Aaron Donald's like, God damn it. And now Matt Gay will attempt the kick. The kick is up, and it's surprisingly not short. It's good. It would be good from 51 yards. And now I will be right back. I'm going to grab a few more drinks because, God forbid, we do this without any wonderful, wonderful action, I would say. Give me 1 second. And I'll be right back to being terrible on stream again. I hope you enjoyed Lord of the Rings Game of Thrones edition. And now we are back. We're unfortunately back with more horrible, horrible Super Bowl action. And I need to make a real poll real quick. This next beer is Bell's Double Cream Stout. Out of Michigan. It is fantastic. It is a good hint of coffee flavor. And it's going in my nice Pittsburgh cup again. Look at that head. A little too much head, but still pretty good regardless. Really get the flavor of the coffee. Cheers. Sorry. Griffin Gaming for 5. On my 4th Guinness. Finn's got Super Bowl! I'm with you, brother. Luke Posey for 10. As a Lions fan, I'm celebrating every Stat Padford interception and incompletion. Lionheart, yeah. Double Cream Stout is the shit. Thank you all for coming, by the way. Oh, jeez. I'm surprised Matt Gay made a field goal. Can't ruin Lord of the... He and his son are already dead. Also, rest in peace, Chris Tolkien. I think he died over the past year. Isaiah Carter, no, you can never have too much head. In any way, shape, or form. You can have too much head in a beer, because if it's like this much beer and that much head, like the head down to here, like that's not good. Velocicoaster. Yep, Joe Namath, Joe Montana, and then you have Joe Shiesty, who can win a national title, a Heisman, and a Super Bowl. Jamar Chase leans up and then flips over to his right. That's going to be a handoff to Joe Mixon. Mixon is going to be bear hugged by Aaron Donald for about a gain of 4-5. And Joe Burrow's just looking cocky and swaggery as possible. He's like, I don't give a shit. You think I care about your LA swagger? I'm just going to do my own thing. And then Joe Burrow, they're not even in a luxury suite. They're just sitting there at the Super Bowl. They're just like, whatever. You just had to work for it. No, Joe Burr is not that. It's called motherfucking Joe Burrow. Shotgun formation, trips to his left-hand side. It's going to be a heavy blitz down the side. It's going to be a little bit there, but unfortunately, it's going to be tackled on a delayed blitz by Jones. Again, that's his second sack of the game for the Los Angeles Rams, and Joe Burrow goes down again after a delayed blitz, and that's just a great defensive setup by the Rams. Yeah, actually, the running back pinched, but unfortunately it wasn't pinched enough. He didn't have enough time. It was a good effort by Joe Mixon, but unfortunately, good recovery by Jones. 3rd and 13, 4 sacks for the Rams. Shotgun formation, 3 wideouts, left-hand side, CJ Uzoma to his right. It's going to be a quick 3-step drop. There's going to be a little bit of time. He rolls up into a pocket, and it's going to be, unfortunately, underthrown, incomplete. Attempted for Jamar Chase. But it's going to be another punt for the Rams, and the Rams have another chance to do some magic here, and Zach Taylor is going to be... what do you do if you're Zach Taylor, to be completely honest with you? I don't know. Powell is going to take the return. Kevin Huber once again on the punt. A big stop for the Rams, by the way, especially after stuff we won't talk about there. Almost a great play by Jamar Chase, though. Huber's going to sky this punt down the right-hand side. There's a little harassment going on out of bounds, but Powell's going to take it back for about a 10-yard gain to about the 46 of Los Angeles. So good field position regardless. Rams do get the ball back. Ramsey, that wasn't on Chase. It was just underthrown. There wasn't much you can do there. Dr. Thomas Raspberry, it's good work because they stopped the Bengals offense. That's what I mean by good. Iron 13 for 5. I'm still bitter about Kroenke sandbagging the Rams. Oh yeah, they did. It was rough. I mean, it was shameful if you want to be completely honest. mean, there's not much you can really say, unfortunately. 2,000 people somehow watching this right now. Max, I don't know if we're going to have a full MLB season. I feel like spring training's already getting delayed because pitchers and catchers are technically supposed to report in a couple days. And there looks like there's no progress on this front whatsoever. Yep. And now we have Bud Light Seltzer Hard Soda with Guy Fieri. That's somehow talking about Flavor Town. I don't know. It's weird. I don't know why you do that. Robbie, if MLB plays maybe 100 games, that's going to be a bad sign for baseball. They need as many things as we can. Mr. Awesome Noob, you missed a decent bit, especially early in the second half. Jalen Ramsey got his face ripped off by a face mask, which should have been an offensive penalty, but it wasn't. They didn't see it. And then there was a terrible interception because Jake Skoronek had it go off his hands and landed right in the good friend's name. That is Chidobe Awuzie. I got 2 tickets to Flavor Town. I wonder where they are. I couldn't tell you. Excuse me. I'm losing my mind. I really need someone else to help me with these streams. This is why you watch The Real People, also known as Grassi and Perna. You should be watching them right now, by the way. You really should. 2020, and then you see all the free agents they signed. Trey Hendrickson, Larry Ogunjobi, Eli Apple, Chidobe Awuzie, Mike Hilton, and then you have DJ Reader and Von Bell coming in as well, and all the free agents, single back formation, trip set. Van Jefferson goes in motion to the left-hand side. It's going to be Cam Akers, fakes the handoff. It's going to be thrown to Van Jefferson. It's going to be caught in the middle of pursuit, but Logan Wilson is right there to stuff him for his second down and 11. Ugh. There you go. Ugh. See, James Carlisle for 5. Which championship is more tainted, 2010 Blackhawks or 2017 Astros? Ooh, I'd probably say the Astros because it affected on-field performance, but the Blackhawks are up there. And it looks like, are we getting a timeout or are we getting a little stoppage in play? Because it seems like there is an injury. It looks like that might be Awuzie, which isn't good because Awuzie's had some issue there as well. But now the Bengals are going to have some issues there as well. Here's my expert analysis of the day. The Rams need to score points here. Logan Wilson's had an excellent game. An excellent game. But it looks like it's not Vernon Hargreaves that's in. I'm not sure who's in right now. Lee Flowers is actually in. So that is your guy right now instead for Awuzie. Shotgun formation for Matthew Stafford. 3 wideouts left-hand side. Skoronek to his right. Akers to his right. Stafford's going to take a 3-step drop. It's a 4-man rush. He rolls out to his right. He's hitting under pressure, but he's caught by Cam Akers, but is immediately met by Logan Wilson. So it's going to be down to about the 50. So only a gain of 4. Logan Wilson's having a damn good game. I'm sorry, Trey Flowers. My bad. 3rd and 7, empty set, 4 wideouts left-hand side, Skoronek to his left. They're going to caught him in confusion. Stafford's going to take it, and he's going to get sacked! Sacked by DJ Reader, and he's taken down. Look at DJ Reader, he's going and roaring in the crowd. Look at that motherfucker, he's crushing the Rams' hopes and dreams. And Sean McVay's sitting there like, God damn it. Where's that guy who needs to hold me back? Andrew Whitworth on the coverage. Edwards couldn't take his man. Hendrickson rolled left. DJ Reader bull rushed his way to the quarterback. And Stafford tried to roll in. Total failure on the offensive line. Sit the fuck down, Stat Patford. Johnny Hecker now has to punt for a 4th and 13. A critical stop for the Bengals. And it's another big punt that's going down to about the 20. Taylor's going to give it a nice Rams bounce to about the 16. So you have 2:47 left in the third quarter. Bengals are now up by 20, and Matthew Stafford is now sitting on the bench. Is he going to go on the blue 10 of doom, or is it just more like, it might be shoelace issue. So I'm probably trying to keep that ankle supported. Well, here comes the Austin Powers commercial. Yeah, they brought everyone back. Mike Myers, number 2. Seth. Oh, shit. Scott. Yep. The wife. I mean, I haven't watched Austin Powers in a long time. You bring Austin Powers back? Yep, I'll have to watch this later. It's a General Motors commercial? Well, they couldn't do Mini-Me because Vern Troyer's dead. So that's the only thing. Oh, there's a crypto commercial number 5. eToro. Crypto goes Super Bowl. Crypto goes Super Bowl. eToro. Commercial number 5. A crypto commercial. Yeah, Vern Troyer, I think, died 2018? 2019? I'm not sure. Yeah, we need a crypto show sponsored by crypto. And now it's a Scrubs remake. Which is surprisingly not about crypto. Odell Beckham is now out, apparently. Odell Beckham is out. So there's not much you can do there. And now you have J-Lo and J-Lo doing J-Lo things. Matthew Stafford has been getting kind of hit these past couple drives. So the Bengals are not bungling. He actually got, Reader actually got pushed in and it tweaked his ankle. Oh. Yeah. Excuse me. That'll do it. And now you see him limping. You see Matt Stafford limping, which is not good if you are one of the few real Los Angeles Rams fans and not there to enjoy a good party. That is all I will really say about that. OBJ is officially out as well. That poor purple hair. That poor purple hair. Cyan, I hope the Bengals win. So we can say Bengals got Super Bowl. And I'll have to work on the Congrats Bengals vid. 3 wideouts right-hand side. CJ Uzoma left. Joe Mixon to the left. Joe Burrow out of shotgun and about the 14-15. Burrow takes a 3-step drop. He's going to look, and unfortunately, he's going to be met right at the line of scrimmage. He runs right into Ashawn Robinson, and it's like, hey, what's up, buddy? Let me take you to the ground. And he's like, no, I don't want to be taken to the ground. He's like, well, yeah, whatever, I'm taking you to the ground. So he tried to escape the pocket, but Ashawn Robinson was right there, another pride of Detroit. So not much you can do there, unfortunately. And that was about a loss of 1 second and 12. Joe Mixon, Burrow out of the shotgun again. 2 wideouts right. Uzoma left. T. Higgins left. Burrow's going to take another drop. He's going to try to be running out of pressure again. And he is sacked yet again at the 4-yard line by Von Miller. Von Miller with a big-time sack again. Less than 2 minutes left. 3rd down at about the 3-yard line. So another big sack. That's the kind of offense you were worried about with the Bengals. I mean, especially with, you know, how bad their offensive line is. I mean, it's on the right-hand side, too. Von Miller with the expert deception on Prince in the guard. So, apparently total sacks is now on an over. So, we will see. 3rd and 22 at the 4. 4 wideouts right-hand side. It looks like Tyler Boyd to the left. They're going to try and throw it. It's going to be caught up the middle by, it looks like Tyler Boyd. Tyler Boyd is caught, but it's going to be a 4th down. It'll get him to about the 20, a gain of 15, but you needed 22. So Matthew Stafford will get another chance, especially considering how rough it's been. Thanks, Sign. I appreciate it. Veggie Bad for $2. Over 9,000 crypto commercials. Jesus Christ. Yeah, it's like the .com commercials from the early 2000s. Kevin Henry, how would you feel about the Steelers getting Watson? Dude, I'd love it. I mean, it depends if his, like, criminality gets settled, but I don't think it's going to happen. And he has actually tried to be returned by Powell. It's going to be at about the 48, but he's immediately met by a swarm of bungles, and they made sure he bungled the hell out of that. But I don't think the Steelers are getting Watson because they don't have the draft capital, and they're probably going to want a backup quarterback or a young quarterback in return, and Mason Rudolph is not that quarterback. He doesn't have the value. Brandon Dymick for 5. There is only one big dick Nick Stafford. Love the commentary so far. GF is sick with the flu, so I'm stuck at home. Feels like it's a party here. Fuck yeah. Fuck yeah. Bunch set right-hand side. Cam Akers up the middle. Van Jefferson goes in motion. It's going to be a handoff to the left-hand side by Cam Akers. Tries a stiff arm successfully, but he's going to roll right-hand side out of bounds at about the 4-yard gain, I would say. Probably about, about 4. So the defense is doing its job, especially the front line. The Rams defense is finally starting to get in. Zach Taylor, Sean McVay's jockstrap holder versus the master known as Sean McVay, offensive genius circa 2017, when everyone wanted a piece of Sean McVay's action. It's going to be Matthew Stafford under center, 3 wideouts right-hand side. Cam Akers out in the middle again, behind the backfield. Rams, Bengals showing 4 blitz. Van Jefferson in motion right to the left-hand side. And they're just going to let the clock run out. It is the end of the 3rd quarter with the Rams getting stunned on a series of fantastic plays for the rest of the NFL. It is Rams 16, Bungles 20. The Bungles have the lead. The Bungles have the lead. This is not a drill. We are not in the apocalypse yet, but the Bungles have the lead through 3 quarters. Charlie Hines for 5. They just showed an ad for some movie called Marry Me. And now because of my hatred for Valentine's Day, the NaCl is flowing through me, dude. That's the goal of that. It's fantastic, and I love it. Selecta B-Boy for 20. The Bengals have a lead, and I have a feeling they'll blow it in brutal fashion. Dude, do not tempt that into existence. Do not tempt that into existence. Do not. I don't want it. Actually, you know what? Hold on. I had to do a fake one right there. But, Jim Kipp for 2. They call it Pittsburgh because of all the pits. No, it's because of all the bridges. They're technically leading into pits because they collapse into pits. You should know that. Come on. So far, the missed face mask is the best play of the game. Refs win the Super Bowl. Well, they need the script writers to improve this somehow. You know this. Patrick Mueller for 2. When is the NFL season debriefing coming out? Sometime this week. Writing it right now. I've just had a few things to take care of this weekend. It would have been out last week, but the NHL All-Star break was the week before, so I wanted to get that out as soon as possible. So, debriefing should be out sometime this week, just as an FYI. So you're good there. It's been long overdue. I just wanted to wait till all the head coaching roles got filled up as well. It's not Arm Pittsburgh, Zane. I should ban you for that. I'm just kidding. I love you. I love you. Oh, man. Oh, the Bungles are, isn't that for charity, huh? I see how we doing it. No, Fallout 3 is not right. It's not the pit. They got it inaccurately. They got some of the bridges, but not all of it. Better interpretation of Pittsburgh, kind of Last of Us, but they still kind of messed it up. But they got it closer. That's all I'm going to say about this delicious brew. And I keep saying, and that's all I'm going to say about that. Oh, it's a Cincinnati tourism ad. Ooh. Fun times in Cincy again. Cincy. Come on down to Cincy Town, everyone. Come and look at our free of buildings. Watch our team that just won the fucking Super Bowl. Who cares if we don't have an indoor practice facility? Yeah, I'm not going to do it. I'm sorry. More healthcare commercial? Oh, you know it. Everyone wants to pay for insurance. 2nd and 5. It's going to be Cooper Kupp in motion towards the inside. Cam Akers in the backfield, single back formation. It looks like Van Jefferson to his left as well as the tight end. Same as Skowronek to his right-hand side as well. Stafford's going to hand it off, and his man in the backfield. He is stuffed by Trey Hendrickson and Sam Hubbard. Look at those motherfucking madmen go, and they are crushing the Rams' offensive line. It's like this game is scripted or something, but I don't give a shit, because the Bengals represent all of us, and they represent the power of the stellar football. The stellar football, and the bullshit is so real. The bullshit is coming. Do you feel the bullshit in front of you? Yes! Corny corn for 2, okay, but for real, more crypto ads or more electric ads? Oh, it's the wave of the future. Empty set formation for the Rams. 3 wideouts right, 2 left. Matt Stafford out of the shotgun. 3-step drop. He's going to be right up the middle. It's going to be a quick, deep drop. And it is attempted for Van Jefferson, but it is incomplete. No flags on the field. Heavy coverage by the Bengals. It is now 4th and 7. Jared Oberfeld for 5. I painted a Yinzer's house purple and felt at home. Yeah, buddy. Yeah, buddy. Van Jefferson. Eli Apple with the elite coverage, and he wasn't even looking at the damn receiver, and you could technically call PI because he was holding his hand. Johnny Hecker with the punt. He's going to punt it to the left, and they're going to Taylor's going to take it about a fair catch at about the 14 minutes left. Anuses clenched, Bungles. You know it, man. You see the face mask and T. Higgins being a god single back formation. It's going to be a handoff to Joe Mixon. Mixon's going to get not much, maybe about a yard. Met immediately at the line by a swarm of Los Angeles Rams. Matthew Stafford and Stat Pafford, he is padding those stats repeatedly. Jalen Ramsey's going to sit there and think, damn it, I'm not going to win another Super Bowl because I did not buy a team with the Rams. And that is the reality of life itself, and I hope they all lose. George Vandy Griff for 2. What do you think of the NFL playing in Germany? I love it. If I look at my analytics, like Germany's one of the fastest growing markets for football in North America. They have a very passionate audience. They were big on NFL Europe. And I feel like a lot of my audience is starting to become German. I feel like they're big into the X's and O's of the game. So I love that decision. Empty set formation for the Bengals. 3 wideouts right, 2 left. Joe Burrow out of the shotgun. Rams showing blitz. They have a 4-man rush. Joe's going to look. He's going to roll out to his right. He's going to throw it to, it looks like Tyler Boyd, the pride of Pitt, before he's tripped up by Taylor Rapp for about a 14-yard gain. It is a first down for the Bungles, and the Bungles are going to bungle, and they are not bungling, but our offensive line is fucking garbage. I do not give a shit, because the Steelers have infected the Bungles with the power of the still football. 2 wideouts left, shotgun formation. Joe Mixon to his right. He's going to draw it off to Joe Mixon, and he's immediately met at the line by, it looks like, Ashawn Robinson. Oh. Yeah, but there's not much there. It's going to be an immediate tackle. 2nd down and about 10-9. The clock is ticking. Cincy, anus is coming. Anus is clenched. Asher McNally, NFL coming to Australia. Yeah, I'd say so. I mean, I feel like maybe Sydney or Melbourne, but I feel like they want to go more like Europe right now. Shotgun formation for Joe Burrow, Mixon to his right. 2 wideouts left. 3-step drop for Burrow. He's going to quickly throw it down the middle, and it is dropped, but in heavy coverage by the Rams. That was attempted for T. Higgins. Can't really blame him for that. I have 2,000 viewers right now. Thanks for joining me right now, boys. Ryan Irwin for 5. How much salt does 5 points Giants have? Not much. I mean, not much. I mean, Eli Apple is going to be a Super Bowl champion, and I don't know how. Third down conversions allowed. They are 2 for 10 on third down conversions. So, I mean, and now we see LeBron James for reasons of I don't fucking know and his posse. Shotgun formation. 2 wideouts right, 2 left. Joe Mixon left. CJ Uzomah to the left as a blocker. It's going to be grabbed, and he is immediately met in the backfield by Von Miller. That is another sack by the Los Angeles Rams, and there is a flag on the field. I don't know. Oh, no. Burrow is down. Burrow is down. He is grabbing and favoring his leg. Oh, shit. Did the O-line get Burrow killed again? I hope the Burrow did not. Please don't get injured. He's walking off on his own power, but he is visibly limping. Oh, dear. I mean, that ain't good. That's a personal foul on the offense, too. So that is a 15-yard penalty and forced punt because that is an ejection penalty on Prince. So, yeah. That ain't good. That ain't good. That's painful. I mean, dude, I hope they didn't kill Burrow. Please, please, please. Oh, that is ankle too. Jesus. Oh my God. Oh, you can see him just cry in pain. And Prince tried to do it, and he smacked him in the helmet, and that is a 15-yard penalty. It is now 4th and 29, NFL blitz style. Huber back to punt at his own 14. A disastrous drive for the Bengals. It is now a punt. It is tripped up. Is that going to be a penalty? No, but Powell's going to try and return it. He might get a couple yards. It's going to be down to about the 34. So the Rams get another chance to try it. Hopefully Joe Burrow is not injured. Yeah, it's 9:21 right now. There are a lot of people, celebrities in random cameos. I would have to say there's a, yeah. Why is Zach Wilson trending? Matthew Stafford tried the Zach Wilson and it didn't work. Yep. Oh, this is against Tennessee. Yeah, they're talking about like something else. Hakeem Adeniji is never going to be able to go to Cincy again. Yeah. Okay, Mike Garofalo is updating. Joe Burrow pacing around the Bengals sideline trying to walk it off. Athletic trainers keeping an eye on him but not attending to him. So it looks like he may be okay. But, I mean, that is a visible link. That's going to involve some Toradol. Inject that shit right there. I hope he... that's not ACL, Garrison. That's ankle. Tucker White for 5. It's almost as if, and I know it might be crazy talk, that the Bengals O-line is hot garbage. Yeah, it's bad. I mean, the reason they're winning is because the Rams are kind of self-destructing, but the Bengals defense has really performed, and the refs missed a blatant penalty. But there's still plenty of time. Brandon Allen is going to be your quarterback if Joe Burrow cannot play. And Brandon Allen has shown flashes, but there's not much you can really do there. 2,200 people are somehow watching this shit. I couldn't tell you why. I don't know. But now we see Dave Shula going off in the background, and we see the fake Lombardi trophy in front of Los Angeles. Fuck you, Los Angeles. You can suck my dick. Suck my dick. Whoop, whoop. 2,250 people here. 2,250 people here. Thank you very much for joining me as well. Joe Burrow looks like he should be okay. But, I mean, he'll probably be playing through some pain. Matthew Stafford out of the single back formation. 1st and 10. Actually, he's out of shotgun. 2 wideouts left. 1 right. Looks like Cam Akers is coming out to his right as well. Van Jefferson in motion. He's going to fake the reverse to Van Jefferson. He's going to fake it down. He's going to quick throw it to Van Jefferson in the slot. He's got a little bit of space. He's going to be immediately met by Mike Hilton of the defense. And it's going to be about a gain of 7. So not much there, but it's a good heads-up play by Mike Hilton. Good open field pursuit as well. Joe Burrow has tied the record for the most times sacked in the Super Bowl. Roger Staubach had 7. Joe Burrow now has 7. Next sack will break the record for most sacks given up by an offensive line. That's all you need to know about the Bengals offensive line. 2nd and 3, single back formation. It's going to be 2 wideouts right-hand side, 1 to his left. It's going to be a handoff to, Sony Michel. And Sony Michel is immediately met by Logan Wilson and Mike Hilton. You can feel the bullshit. The bullshit is so real. Whoop, whoop. Logan Wilson having the game of his fucking life. Logan Wilson and, yeah, they are getting nothing done on the ground. They have become a one-dimensional offense. That's why they're losing this game. Empty set formation. Cooper Kupp out of the set. Out of the shotgun. Trips to his left for Matthew Stafford. Pressing at the line. Stafford's going to take it. He's going to throw it. And it's overthrown for Skowronek again. That is incomplete. 4th and 4. Matthew Stafford has become Stat Patford yet again. Odell Beckham, I don't know if he could even do anything right now because at the same time, the Bengals are unbungling in ways we have never conceived before. Fuck the Rams and fuck your bullshit. This is karma for leaving the NFL out to dry, Stan Kroenke. If you had not fucked over St. Louis, you'd have won the Super Bowl and the scriptwriters would have favored you. You know it. Taylor's going to take it back, but he's going to let it bounce at about the 15 once again. I'm guessing Burrow is going to stay real quick, and it's going to be taken down at about the 10. Jeez. So now we have less than 10 minutes left. Bengals up by 4. The legends are becoming real. And you know what else is real? My ability to become a god itself. I don't know if you can. I'll be right back. Welcome back, boys and girls and children of all ages. This is a terrible stream, yet there are people here. I don't know why there are people here. I couldn't tell you why. I legitimately could not tell you why. Oh, the asteroid's gonna hit if the Bengals win. We all know this. We absolutely know it. Let me fade that real quick here. Nice and comfy. Nice and absolutely comfy. We're 3.5 hours into this, what you could call a stream. Maybe. Single back formation is going to be a handoff to Joe Mixon. He bursts up the middle. He breaks one tackle. He breaks two before Leonard Floyd meets him. And it's going to be a first down for the Cincinnati Bengals at about the 27. And Stat Fat Patford can't believe it. Sorry. Set first and 10. Shotgun formation. Joe Mixon out of the left is going to quickly hand it off. It's going to be a draw play up the middle, and Joe Mixon's going to rumble up for a gain of 8 to the 35. Joe Mixon's rumbling. He's feeling it. He's feeling it like the reformed son of a bitch he is. He's going to beat his way all the way to a Super Bowl. Adenji is going to be the great blocker that he is. Aaron Donald can do nothing, and you could technically call that a hold, but I guess not. Ugh. LA's going to blame the refs. 2nd and 2, full formation. Joe Mixon is going to be met immediately at the line of scrimmage by Hollins. Gain maybe half a yard, if that. So it's going to be a 3rd down, but you need the offense to do something here, ladies and gentlemen. Third and 2. 8 minutes, 10 seconds left. If you're the Bengals, run as much clock out as you can. That's all you can do. That is all you can do. 3rd and 2, 3-step drop. It's going to be caught by Joe Mixon. And actually, that's, Evans. That's going to catch it, but it's going to be enough for a first down towards the left-hand side. Jared Froman for 5. The Bengals to-do list this offseason. Get an offensive line, get an offensive line, get an offensive line, and finally, get a fucking offensive line. Also known as sign Jesse Bates, sign Jesse Bates, and sign Jesse Bates. But that's just me. Shotgun formation, tight formation. Once again for the Bengals, Joe Mixon to his left-hand side. He's going to fake the handoff to Mixon. Burrow's going to take it. He's going to quick screen out to Mixon, and he's going to be met nowhere. Taken down by Jones for a loss of about 4. So not much there. Yeah, that play was read immediately. Blake Hammer for 5. Burrow screaming on the ground needs to become a meme format. Fortunately, he's not injured, so he should be okay. Hardcore Puckhead for 5. As a Packers fan, I sympathize with Joe Burrow. We all know Aaron Rodgers has never had an offensive line. It's a shame. They've had some pieces of an offensive line, but not much. PFC Decibels for 5. That O-line gonna kill Joe. It is. Shotgun formation. Joe Mixon to his right. 2 wideouts left. He's gonna take it and quick hand it off. Then a delayed draw to Joe Mixon. He's gonna try and juke up the middle, but he's not gonna get much. Maybe a gain of about 2, maybe 3 if that. So you've got about a 3rd and 10 situation. Please, Bengals. Please, we need you to win this one. The Legacy for 2 Canadian. DKC 2 Forest Interlude. Great choice of music. I agree. I absolutely agree. One more sack will break the record for the Cincinnati Bengals. That is all I'm going to say. Once again, with this kind of performance, the Rams should be winning pretty easily, but they should be, yeah. Hayens, or what a great, fresh till death. Yeah, I mean, it has been a great game. Extra garlicky. Thank you, brother. I appreciate it. Raheem Morris is really giving him a chance with a coaching job. I mean, you can't even blame the offensive woes on Kevin O'Connell being gone because Sean McVay called the plays. Well, I feel like, I mean, it's not Andrew Luck because Joe Burrow's made a Super Bowl and he might win a Super Bowl. Let's go. 3rd and 9. Shotgun once again. Empty set. Joe Mixon goes in motion to the right-hand side. Uzoma to his right as well. It's going to be a quick snap. It's going to be a 3-step drop. He looks to his left. It's going to be thrown, and it is dropped by Tyler Boyd. He had the first down too, but unfortunately he looked upfield too early, and that is a drop, and it is now 4th down again with 6:20. Oh, dear. George Vandegrift, would you do a morning stream of the Steelers played in Europe next season? Maybe. Maybe if it's in Germany, I would see it. Rob the Vegas Mailman is a Saints fan. I love the karma of a no-call killing the Rams. Oh, dude, New Orleans will celebrate too. 4th and 9, Huber once again out to punt. 6:20 in the 4th quarter. Crunch time, boys! The punt is high. The punt is skied. It's going to be a fair catch by Powell at about the Rams 21. And the Rams offense needs to do something quick. The legacy for 2 Canadian. Kitty goes meow. Not yet. The kitty will go meow later. The kitty will go meow later. Fresh till death. I mean, the Rams are running the ball because they want, like, combination of the offense. It is not working. Like, it is literally not working. I don't understand why they keep trying to force the running game when it's not working. You solidify the passing game, and then your running game will thrive. But they're trying to, like, force it, and it's just, it is not working. It's like Zach Taylor wanted to, like, have Sean McVay do him a favor and win him a Super Bowl. I don't get it. Jacob Dirks for 2 here for the commentary, not the game. Go Sports. Yeah, Sportsbook go Super Bowl! Whoop, whoop. Excuse me. Yeah, Anonymous, they're throwing INTs, like, but one of them was bad luck. The other one was just hero ball. Lil J, this game has overtime written all over it. If they score a touchdown and McPherson kicks a field goal, I can see it. And then it's going to be BS because, you know, I'm going to force the overtime rules to change. Cronky's been mishandling us like mad. This is hilarious. Just, yeah, probably for Arsenal. Yeah. And nobody likes Arsenal. Fuck Arsenal. Augusta Covington, it depends. I mean, there's still plenty of time. I don't know if you can call a 4-point lead blown a choke. That's the only thing. Gerard Mayo. Why don't you bring in OJ Mayo? Oh, they're trying to do Terry Tate. That's what they're doing. Like, it doesn't have the same vibe as Terry Tate. It doesn't have the same vibe. Yeah, they're trying to do, Hearn Circus, 6:20 left in the game. By the way. GN for 2, Rams TD or bust now, mixed extra point haunting them right now. Oh, yeah. Easily. Gavin Hall for 20 bones. What up, Tree? Thoughts so far? Well, I want madness to reign supreme, and I hope the Bengals win. That's all I'm going to say. Oh, there's Roger Goodell with Russell Wilson trying to dictate where he should go next. Hey, Goodell! Fuck you! That's for that cringeworthy Deflategate shit that wasn't actually real. Stafford out of the shotgun. 2 wideouts left. Cooper Kupp to his right-hand side. Cam Akers right as well. I wonder if they run the ball here and get stuff for no gain because I'm Tony Romo and a genius. 3-step drop. Surprisingly not a pass. It's going to be thrown and caught immediately by Hopkins. It's about a gain of 9 to about the 30. Wow, you're actually passing the ball. I'm shocked. I'm absolutely shocked. That's incredible. Wow. It's almost as if you can dictate the ball of play without trying to impose a running game. Shotgun formation again, 2 wideouts right and left. Cam Akers to his right. It's going to be another 3-step drop. It's going to be quickly cocked down the middle, and it's underthrown, incomplete, attempted for Jacob Skowronek. And that is now 3rd and 1. You see Kendall Blanton sitting on the bench in favor of other receivers there. And it looks like, I don't know if it's an injury or benching or what, but Kendall Blanton is now on the bench as well. Single back formation, Cam Akers in the backfield, Van Jefferson right-hand side, Skowronek and Kupp to his right as well. But it's going to be a quick handoff to Cam Akers. Akers he doesn't get it. He does not get it. They tried running the ball, and they did not get it. Why the fuck are you running, you offensive genius, Sean McVay? Stop running. Stop it. Don't do it, you fucking idiot. Like, the offensive line is just getting beaten off the ball. And it was actually good coverage by Von Bell and Poole. That's also going to be, Pratt. It's going to be with the tackle as well. That prevented it. It's 4th and 1. It's go time for the Rams at their own 30. Do or die time right now. Here we go. Cooper Kupp goes in motion on the inside. It's going to be a reverse toss to Cooper Kupp. He's got space, and he's got a first down easily to about the 37 of the Rams. A huge play for the Los Angeles Rams. Cooper Kupp with the big return as well. Gain for 7, and I don't blame them for it. Gavin Hall for 20. Jaguar fans, sorry. Thoughts on their odds next year? We're still pissed our GM is still around. Moderate hopes about DP. I'm not crazy about Doug Peterson. Shotgun formation for Matt Stafford as well. It's going to be underthrown. Actually, pass for Akers, but it's incomplete. Logan Wilson on the coverage as well. It is now 2nd and 10. Like, as I said, like, bulky's going to be the issue right there. That's mainly going to be the thing. I feel like excuse me. I'm sorry. That, like, Doug Peterson, I feel like, was a benefactor of Frank Reich and a few other guys, but if you want to rebuild a culture, I guess he's okay, but I feel like you should have had Leftwich and Adrian Wilson. Shotgun formation for the Los Angeles Rams once again. 4:30, clock ticking once again. 3-step drop for Matt Stafford. He's going to throw it right down to Cooper Kupp. It's going to be caught again. I am actually shocked they are using Cooper Kupp. It is now 3rd and 2, and it is about at the 45. I'm shocked the Rams found out they had Cooper Kupp. It's 3rd and 2, shotgun formation. 2 wideouts, right, 2 left. Stafford out of the 3-step drop. He's going to quick throw it. It's going to be caught by, it looks like, Hopkins, the tight end. That's going to be another first down in Bengals range as well. So it's going to be 1st and 10 in Bengals territory. So it's about the 49 per se. Empty set formation. Akers goes in motion to his right. Stafford is a 5-step drop. He's going to look quick throw to Cam Akers. Akers has a little bit of room. He's not going to gain much. Maybe 2. He's going to move a little forward. He's going to be stopped at about the 47-yard line. So a gain of 2. Is stopped by forward motion as well. 3:22 left. The clock is getting furious. Ian's Dalius for 5. The Bucs should have been in this game instead. If they covered Kupp or were functional in the first half, at least I can hope for the unbungling. Yeah, I mean, dude, like, the Rams should have blown it, to be honest with you. Stafford out of shotgun again. 3-step drop. 4-man rush. Stafford's going to look. He's going to throw it. It's caught by Cooper Kupp. Cooper Kupp's got a lot of space. The biggest gain for the Rams all game is going to be at about the 25. That is a first down for the Rams, a big first down. And all the Rams fans that pretend to be Rams fans are celebrating in glory. It is a no-huddle situation. And once again, you have to remember the Bengals have all 3 timeouts. I feel like the Rams are going to burn as much clock as possible, so the Bengals don't get enough time. It's going to be a shotgun. Matt Stafford out of the 3-step drop. He's going to throw it right down again. It's going to be caught by Cooper Kupp in tight coverage from Logan Wilson, but it's going to be at about the 17, a gain of 8 from the right-hand side. Sean McVay, the offensive genius of 2017, is looking all over the place right there. Chokio for 5. My gut just tells me the Bengals are going to bungle this game away. Do not tempt it into existence. We need the Bengals to unbungle. Because fuck Stan Kroenke. Shotgun formation, 3 wideouts, left-hand side. Matt Stafford out of the shotgun. He's going to hand it off to Cam Akers. Akers has a little bit of a hole. He's going to get the first down and a little bit more. Actually, a lot more than that. He's going to go down to about the 8-yard line, and we are down to the 2-minute warning. The 2-minute warning is now in effect. Cam Akers has finally probably had his biggest run in since he's come back from injury. I'm going to be completely honest with you. And the Bengals are still holding strong indeed. 2-minute warning And the Bengals defense has come to play, and I hope they come back and fire with all the fury of the world. Indeed, Jordan Martin for 5. You should live stream the UNC Duke game in March. I don't know enough about either team, so I don't know if it's going to work like that. I feel like with basketball, it'd be the same thing. Here we go. Here we go. 2,300 people are somehow watching this shit. I don't know how. I don't know why, but you're watching. I couldn't tell you. Here we go. Please don't be OT. We don't need any more OT in this goddamn game. Because we're going to have another controversy about the fucking OT rules if the first team that gets the coin toss scores the touchdown. Nobody wants that shit anymore. It's a Walmart commercial. I'm not surprised. Actually, Sam's Club. Yeah, Walmart. Yeah, you bring in the random celebrities and do the thing. Everybody loves curse words. Come on, Travis. No, everybody loves curse words. See the Titanic and everyone shaking hands. All the wonders here. All the wonderful wonders of the life and life itself. They need Joe Flacco. Flacco is trending because Flacco is elite. It is a fantastic, and there's Gandalf the Grey and a unicorn and some dude looking at shoes. It is a wonderful time of life itself. It is a fantastic time of life itself. Oh boy. 2,300 people are watching this shit right now. 2,300 people are somehow watching. Oh, Kevin Hart's always been on commercials. Is this a money app commercial? I don't know. We're at 5 commercials right now. Oh, it's a HBO about the Lakers. They're trying to imitate The Last Dance. It's really all you can say there. Nathan, I don't watch Modern Family. I don't. Fernandez T, more Los Angeles Rams hate, please feeds the fire. Dude, nobody hates the Rams. They hate the fact that they're in LA. They should still be in St. Louis. You know that, dude. I mean, I know you're going to say, oh, like, you're undoing. It's like 2 wrongs don't make a right, buddy. Oh, hold on. Presentation of the Lombardi Trophy and the Super Bowl 56 MVP. I would say Super Bowl 56 MVP right now would probably be T. Higgins or the officials. Or if it's on the Rams, probably Stafford. That would be my guess. But we will see right now. 155. OBJ sitting there on the sideline. Logan Wilson. I feel like Logan Wilson should be the MVP. He's been incredible. Clayton Kershaw and his buddy. Shotgun formation for Matt Stafford again. He's going to look, 3-step drop. He's going to see it right down. He had Van Jefferson wide open and he overthrew him. Oh, he had him too. Damn. That sucks. I mean, that was on Stafford. Van Jefferson was wide open in the end zone. Oh, was he under pressure or did he just airmail it? Like, he had him, too. He had him, and just, like, he put a little too much gas underneath it, and it fucked him up. But, Phillip, it's still looking good for Cincy. There's still time. Minute 51 left. 2nd and goal. 4 wideouts to his left-hand side. 3 wideouts there. Stafford's going to look to his left. He looks surveys to his right. And are they calling a flag there? They're not calling a flag, dude. Pratt was holding on to him the whole time. That doesn't make sense. Okay. Well, it is 3rd and goal. 1:47 left in the game. If the Rams fuck this up, they still have a shot. They can probably kick the field goal and then hopefully get a stop. But that's just me. Jalen Ramsey sitting there looking menacingly. Matthew Stafford out of the shotgun again. Darrell Henderson Jr. out of his right-hand side. Cooper Kupp goes in motion to his left. 3 wideouts left-hand side. There's going to be a bit of a 4-man rush as well. Heavy press by the Bengals as well. It's going to be a 3-step drop for Stafford. Stafford's going to throw it, and it's deflected by Logan Wilson, but there is paper on the field. Are you going to call that pass interference? How the fuck is that pass interference and not the other thing around it? What the fuck? That is bullshit. That's an automatic first down. That's a holding, so that's an automatic first down. Reset the downs. What the hell? So how was that play holding and not anything else. That's ticky-tacky. That is really ticky-tacky. Of course, you call it now. I mean, that's borderline. That is really borderline. I mean, I guess that's a makeup call for the missed face mask, but that's really about it. First and 10, shotgun formation for Stafford. Late blitz by the Bengals. Rolls out to his right. He's going to throw it. It's caught by Cooper Kupp. That's a touchdown for the Los Angeles Rams. And there is another flag on the field. I don't know what's going on there, but that is a touchdown if it stands. We will see what's going on. Is it on the Bengals? If it's on the Bengals, then it is a touchdown and is going to be a time itself. But we will see right now. Cooper Kupp is going to get the flag as well. What's going on? What's happening? Okay, so a lot of confusion on the field. The ref ball is furious. The ref ball has been fantastic. What's the flag? Hold on. Offensive holding. An unnecessary roughness on the defense. Offsetting penalties. We continue on. Offsetting penalties. So it is a replay of the down. 1 minute and 38 seconds left. We have replaying downs as well. First and goal. This is what football's all about, motherfuckers. Do you not feel the power? Do you not understand the power? The refs are trying to bask the attention in on themselves. First and goal, once again, for the Los Angeles Rams. Should be St. Louis. Two wideouts, right-hand side. Stafford out of the shotgun. Cam Akers to his left. Van Jefferson, left-hand side. Bengals showing a little bit of blitz. He's going to take the three-step drop, rolls out to his right. Stafford's going to throw it. It's going to be incomplete again, but there is more flags on the field. There are more flags on the field. I think that's another penalty on the Bengals. Yeah, that's a hold. That's a hold. So that is another first down, half distance to the goal. This is a very clutch performance by the ref ball. Travis Moldy-Denham. That's why we're all here, Tree. Commentary with curse words. Love your shit, Tree. Thank you, man. Kernoth for 5. F the refs. The ref ball. We need the flags. Get the flags. First and goal. At the 1 yard line, single back formation. Cooper Kupp in motion to the inside. Bengals pinching in. They're going to quarterback sneak it, and they get nowhere. It is going to be about a half-yard gain, and it's 1 minute and 29 seconds left, and the Bengals are going to charge with a timeout as well. Excuse me. Zach Taylor, it is a crucial moment for both teams, and the Bengals are going to take a timeout. Matthew Stafford sitting there. A big offensive play. The trenches have surprisingly been dominated by the Bengals so far. The Bengals offensive line, or the defensive line, has come to play, especially with the injury to Larry Ogunjobi. Combination of Sam Hubbard and it looks like, Scott as well in the tackle. Minute and 29 seconds left. We have flags on the way. Jalen Ramsey is scaring the field with fury. Joe Burrow looking on in fury. Aaron Donald looking on in fury. 4 minutes and 44 seconds on this drive. 14 play, 78-yard masterpiece accompanied by some ref ball. Another single back formation once again. Bengals dominating the line. Two wideouts right. Van Jefferson to the left. Cam Akers behind. He's going to take it. He quick throws it. He's going to sky it up the middle. And it's caught once again by Cooper Kupp. That's a touchdown. Great one-on-one coverage. Once again, Eli Apple being burned like he was with the New York Giants. Cooper Kupp with the big-time touchdown. Big play by the ref ball and a big play by the Rams. It is now 22-20 Los Angeles as there is a big drive coming up. What do you do now? Do you go for it or do you go for the extra point and stay it safe? Eli Apple, welcome back to New York, motherfucker. That's how you do it, son. Raven on for 5. If the Bengals lose this game, I'll have to skip work to recover mentally. Dude, this is an incredible game. Matt Gay out for the extra point. The kick is up. It is going to be good. We have a 3-point game. The Rams have the lead with 1:25 seconds left. We have a big turn of events right now. Hopefully Joe Burrow has the magic return because we need a big-time drive as well, especially by our friends in Cincinnati because we need Cincinnati to win and we need the bullshit to reign supreme. And it was big plays all around, especially by Cooper Kupp. I am really glad they remembered that Cooper Kupp was involved in their team. And unfortunately, if Stan Kroenke wins, I will rue that day because fuck Stan Kroenke and fuck the team that he moved from St. Louis. St. Louis, I feel so bad for you guys, but once again, I will have to say, we have a little bit of a game going on right now. I'm going to grab another drink. I'll be right back. I think I need it after this bullshit. There's too much bullshit going on in the world. Damn it. I'm not done. Voice is getting dry. Stuff is really good. Garrett Wood for 5. Bro, are we really going to spend the next minute 40 on first and goal from the 1, aren't we? Yeah, we were close. Minute 25. Mewtwo, the refs have been terrible all game, Mewtwo. They have been terrible all fucking game. Kickoff by Danny Hecker. Be a kickoff there. Don't worry, this is Coke Zero Sugar. We're good. Here we go. The kick is underway. Minute 25 left. Bengals are going to let it sit in the end zone. That is a touchback. Joe Burrow, the legend himself, can make himself a god with an incredible drive to potentially tie the game or win it. Because Joe Burrow is Joe Cool. He's been used to this before at LSU. He's done it in the past in previous championship games. The Rams defense is going to come to play. Zach Taylor is hoping to be bailed out by talent. Sean McVay and his offensive genius hoping to be bailed out by an elite defense. Joe Burrow in the shotgun formation. 3 wideouts to his left-hand side, 1 to his right. Jamar Chase, 1-on-1 to his left. Burrow's going to take a 3-step drop. He looks to his left. He's going to be deflected. It's going to be caught by Jamar Chase. Jamar Chase, he's going to take out Jalen Ramsey, and he's got a little bit of space. It's going to be a gain of 15, taken out of bounds. Jamar Chase with a big play. Pizza Man 9780 with $20. There you go. Thank you, sir. And then the Rams are going to keep being the Rams. Jalen Ramsey got fooled on the great heads-up play by Jamar Chase. He got him inside, and then he fooled out to the outside, and that gave him time. And Joe Burrow and Jamar Chase have the chemistry of like an acid with a base itself. Explosions everywhere. 2 wideouts right, 1 to his left. Joe Mixon right. Joe Burrow in the shotgun. First and 10 at the 42. Burrow's going to take a 3-step drop. He gets the blitz, and he's going to be caught by Tyler Boyd. He's going to be hit immediately by Eric Weddle, but he holds on to the ball like the god he is. It's going to be 1st, 2nd, and 2 at the 2nd and 1 around midfield. The clock is ticking. About a minute left. Burrow is going to delegate the assignments by the offensive line once again in the shotgun. Joe Mixon out of the right-hand side, 3 wideouts left. Rams are getting confused. Burrow's going to take the 3-step drop. He's going to look. He's going to sky it deep to the right, and unfortunately, it is a complete miscommunication. It is incomplete. It is 3rd and 1 for the Cincinnati Bengals at the 48 seconds left. They might have burned a little too much clock there, but it might actually work in their favor if they get into field goal range. Evan McPherson, ice in his goddamn veins, is getting ready for a wonderful kick as well. Evan McPherson, 14 for 14, absolutely perfect in postseason play. Adam Vinatieri tied the record for Adam Vinatieri for most field goals. 3rd and 1, shotgun formation. It looks like it's going to be some Evans on the right-hand side. It's going to be motion man. It's going to be caught up the middle, but does Piron have it? Does he have it? He might be short by about a yard. Yes, he is short. He gains about a half a yard. It is going to be 4th down. Is it going to be a timeout for the Cincinnati Bengals? Are they going to call timeout? We will see. It is 4th and 1. 4th down for the Cincinnati Bengals. A big play is coming up. Aaron Donald stuffs them in the line of scrimmage. A big, fantastic play. Aaron Donald up the middle, taken down by a combination of him, and it looks like A'Shawn Robinson or Leonard Floyd. Excuse me. Sorry, I'm losing my mind. The greatest season 1 tree, Fred James for $2? I don't know. 4th and 1. Game time. Pizza Man with 50 bones. Dude, thank you very much. Raheem Morris devising the schemes of his game plan. Right now, Aaron Donald is looking down at the front line. Joe Burrow out of the shotgun, 3 wideouts to his left-hand side. Jamar Chase to his right. Joe Mixon to his right. Big play right now. Biggest play of the goddamn year. Joe Burrow's going to take it. He takes a 3-step drop. He's going to look. He's going to be sacked. He's sacked and tosses it, and it's incomplete. The Rams have won the Super Bowl. Oh, no. He is taken down by a terrible offensive line. Joe Burrow did everything he could, and the Rams are going to hold on. Fuck Stan Kroenke. Fuck Stan Kroenke. Fuck you, you worthless sack of shit. Rick Ellis. Remember Rick Ellis? Fuck you. No. We had the power of the bullshit right there, and it was robbed from us because of a terrible offensive line. No! Why? God damn it! Why? Fuck the Bengals. Fuck the Rams. Steelers still go Super Bowl! Well, they do have 1 timeout left, 40 seconds left. It is 1st and 10, and they are just going to knee it out. That is game. The Los Angeles Rams and their all-in quest are Super Bowl champions. They take defeat out of the jaws of victory in Cincinnati. Gats and Dogs have won. Offensive Genius of the Year from 2017, Sean McVay, has won his first and maybe his only Super Bowl. Joe Burrow, Cincinnati. You deserve so much better than this. I love you, boys. You have made us so proud. But you had it. You fucking had it. And it's another notch to your legacy of failure. I hope you're back, but unfortunately, I feel like this was lightning in a bottle. The all-in maneuvers have worked. Aaron Donald might retire. Sean McVay might retire. Matthew Stafford gets his first Super Bowl ring, and Detroit becomes jealous by envy because they had wasted his time. What a heartbreaking loss for Cincinnati. What a heartbreaking loss. Dude, I feel so bad for Cincinnati. I feel so bad. Odell Beckham wins a ring. Stan Kroenke's gonna lift Lombardi, and it's gonna make me fucking sick. Sorry, I have to shitpost on the Twitter. But that was a hell of a game, but I wish it were the Bengals that won. Aaron Donald, I mean... Six turning, 4 burning for 2, bungle in the jungle. I agree. Fernandez T for 15. Yes, LA in the hizzy. I mean, congratulations. I mean, you earned it. But, I don't have a problem with the Rams organization itself. I respect their players. I am really fucking happy for Aaron Donald right now. I love the fact that a pit boy, and as legendary as he is, he's going to the Hall of Fame, even if he retires this year. I fucking hate the fact that Stan Kroenke is going to lift the Lombardi. I fucking hate that. It is the most veiled bullshit I have ever seen in my life. The fact that he was able to pull all that bullshit, that he fucked over St. Louis, he fucked over all those people at Wagner Ranch, he fucked over everyone in Arsenal. This man is scum, and he only cares about the bottom dollar. Fuck him. And the fact that he's able to lift it and buy his way to a Super Bowl is just, it triggers me. I'm sorry. It absolutely triggers me. I mean, great for Matt Stafford. Great for OBJ, but Cincy, that might have been your shot. I'm sorry. It's Raven Adam for 5. The glass slipper broke. Yep. Sound Dude 47. Jared Goff crying in Detroit right now like Niagara Falls. Yeah, I mean, Jared Goff sucked, though. Let's be real. The Simpsons since 90. Ref ball wins again. Get fucked, LA. Yeah. I mean, to be fair, there was a blatant face mask they missed, too. So the officials would be pretty bad. But yes, Cooper Kupp with a big play as well. The Rams are Super Bowl champions. Bengals just do what the Angels did, draft O-line. Yeah, I mean, it's the O-line cost him big time. Aaron Donald with a huge play at the last moment. Burrow did everything he could to. He almost got that out. Like, that was an incredible play. Adrian Lindsey for 2, worst PI I have ever seen. I mean, it's bad. I might do a congrats NFL because this was terrible. I mean, not just for the Bengals, but the Rams as well. Remember, they missed a blatant face mask on that touchdown for T. Higgins. So, like, I don't even know if I want to do a congrats vid. I might just do a congrats NFL. Like, this is pathetic. Like, I might have to let it sit for a little bit, but Kitty goes die. But yeah, the Bengals, they continue their legacy of failure, and the Rams become the NFL's team. The NFL is fucked again. Cheers to that. I was hoping to look forward to a great moment by the Cincinnati Bengals, but they could not hold on in the end. Oh well. Tay, it's the problem is, like, I'm not blaming the refs for the Rams winning. I'm blaming the refs because they did a terrible fucking job on both sides. There was, as I said, that terrible face mask on the touchdown by T. Higgins. There was whatever the fuck that final drive was. And they missed a bunch of calls all game. And I missed a bunch. That is a terrible effort by the officiating crew. Terrible. Like, and that's why you're going to get that controversy. Because of bullshit like this. And I mean, Bengals fans, dude, I am so sorry. Hold on, I gotta message one guy. I gotta message a few people, some Bengals fans that I know of. Cincy deserved better. They really did. I mean, that was a great season for Cincy. They didn't expect to be anywhere near there. But, yeah. It's just a tough loss, especially after a season like that. You don't get that many chances to make a Super Bowl. That's the only problem. So, the Rams, this was their all-in year. They pulled it off. Congratulations to them. I have no problems with the Rams organization. Fuck Stan Kroenke. The Bengals, I mean, that might have been your shot. Like, that's the only thing I could say. I mean, Joe Burrow is a talent, Jamar Chase is a talent, but For the love of God, fix your fucking O-line. I'm serious. Fix your goddamn O-line. It is what it is. Tucker White for 2. The Bengals' legacy of failure lives on. I mean, I'm not going to call them the Bengals today. They played hard. Kaputinen. Hold on. I got to stop here. We'll finish these up. Kaputinen for 1234. I'm not really into football. I just hope everyone had fun. Thanks, Street. No, dude, a lot of people were pissed, but I appreciate you, man. I appreciate you all being here. I mean, Spartan win for 5. Bengals lost. Start playing Gwen's theme. Actually, you know what? That is a really good idea. So, Bengals, I'm sorry. You deserved a hell of a lot better than this. But we are going to close out with this song. Because unfortunately, you had victory within your grasp and it slipped away from you again. The greatest season you've had in 30 years, and unfortunately, you come up short. Fortunately, I think all of the Rams are going to retire. But a lot of good players win Super Bowls, but at the same time, Cincy just falls apart. What a sad ending for the Bengals. A season of incredible overachieving, a season of just great triumph, just ripped right from under them. No matter the success they have. The kitty goes croak. Death only comes in pain. It does not care about any past glories. It only cares about what have you done. And the Rams did it and the Bengals didn't. So that's why Harambe is not avenged. Skyline chili still tastes like shit. Marge Schott still laughs from her grave. Mike Brown is still a fucking cheap ass who does not afford an indoor stadium. Cincinnati, this is to you. Did a hell of a job. I just wish it could have ended better for you. Finish these up real quick. Jared Froman for 5. I'm happy for Matt Stafford, but I'm not happy towards Stan Kroenke. I feel conflicted. That's what I mean. I'm happy for the fans. I'm happy for the players. I'm not happy for Stan Kroenke. That's the only reason why I hate this. Lennox XXS F Burrow Kitty going home without a ring. It ain't Burrow. That was not Burrow's fault. That was his shitty O-line that did him in. Victor does YouTube for 5. That holding call was terrible. Ref ball. The first one was bad. The second one was blatant, but the first one was like, what the fuck are you doing? Tucker White 94, keep blaming the refs, fans, Bungles. That's totally why your team's offensive line was absolute trash, which you opted not to fix for Jamar Chase. Jamar Chase was the only reason they made it here, dude. The problem was, like, the holding call in the second half was pretty bad, but to be fair, Bengals did benefit from it. It was, as I said, it was bad all around. That's all I say. Jared Russell. Mike Brown, get Burrow in O-line. Do you think Mike Brown's really going to get Burrow in O-line? No, he's not. Be calm, see clearly for 2. They wanted LA to win. Shake my head. What the fuck was that, refs? I mean, they put up a fight. They put up a fight. Red Rhino 49 for 5. The only thing I'm happy for with this Rams win is Stafford gets the ring. I'm happy for Aaron Donald. I'm really happy for Aaron Donald to get a ring. Weddle 2 and Whitworth. Jeremy Smith for 10. In order to avoid any future teams winning the Super Bowl in their home stadium. Excuse me. Kind of a cough there. The NFL should permanently host it at First Energy Stadium in Cleveland. Oof. Trainer AP for 2. Just hope Burrow doesn't become Dan Marino. Dude, that'd be tragic. Be absolutely tragic. Pizza Man 9780 for 10. Thank you. Jared Russell for 5. Oh my god, chat is calling Burrow overrated. Dude. Burrow was not overrated. He's not overrated. He's the reason they came here. Yeah, because he is literally having to block for himself. Yeah, exactly. Like, they nearly broke the record for most sacks in the game. Tucker White 94, yes, the officiating sucks. Welcome to the National Football League. Don't put yourself in a spot where officiating affects the outcome. The thing is, people tend to forget, the Bengals benefited from ref ball because they missed a blatant face mask. So that's why, like, the Bengals had 6 points. Mark Angelo Calica, a new legacy of failure incoming. I'm waiting for one more moment. I'm waiting for Mike Brown to die. That's the only reason why, like, the Bengals are just, like, in a situation there. The legacy for 2 Canadian, which officiating is worse, NFL or NHL? I'd say NFL because the NHL just, like, they don't enforce the rules. That's the problem, especially playoff time. Tony Adams for 5. I would have felt a lot better with them winning if Kroenke wasn't the owner. Exactly. Kroenke is the reason why I hate the Rams winning. Like, the organization, I don't have a problem with. The players, there are a lot of them I am really happy for. McVay, I'm okay with. Kroenke, fuck Kroenke. That is it. Mischief the Dominator. Got a feel for Burrow, man, but after rotting in Detroit for so long, it's nice to see Stafford get a ring. Yeah, exactly. Irvin Alvarado, great stream tree. As always, I hate the refs and Kroenke gets rings. At least Stafford gets a ring, and now we see Stan Kroenke get a fucking ring because he rigged it. Eat shit, bro. Eat shit, Goodell. Fucking worthless sack of shit. At least you're making money for the owners. You're ruining the fucking game. It's not your house! You were dominated by opposing fans! And Kroenke gets to lift the fucking trophy. Ugh. Fucking disgusting. The fact that this man gets to lift Lombardi is fucking disgusting. It is disgusting. John Durham for 5. This game further solidifies my belief that NFL games use the refs to get the outcome they desire. I mean, it's very, very possible. I mean, I don't want to believe it, but, I mean, the refs came in really conveniently. I mean, there was a pretty phantom holding call on Logan Wilson. Give the MVP to Kupp or Matt Stafford. It's not your fucking house, Stan. Eat shit. I wonder if McVay retires now. Because there was a rumor about that. He gets his Lombardi and he can go on his way. And make shitloads of money on TV. NFL rigged is trending. Cooper Kupp's the MVP. Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, Kupp, I mean, he deserved it. He had a good game. LA is going to celebrate like there's no tomorrow. Well, hope you enjoy it. That's all I'm going to say. Oh, Mark Liu, the NFL admitted it's scripted from the intro. What the fuck? Joshua Spencer for 7 Canadian. Plot twist, the Steelers won the Super Bowl. Raymond Jacobs for 5, the refs won the Super Bowl. Matthew Carrico for 5, being an NFL fan in LA means you can't care about the owners because you have to choose between the opportunist Kroenke and the traitor Spanos. Go Rams, though. Yeah, I mean, you should be happy for your Rams. I will agree there. I mean, there are a lot of players you should be happy for here, but fuck Stan Kroenke. Fuck Stan Kroenke. Fuck Stan Kroenke. That's all I'm going to say. Well, that ends another NFL season. Irvin Alvarado, great stream tree as always, and I hate refs and Crunky get rings. At least Stafford got a ring. But don't worry, next week it's Daytona 500 with new cars. Yeah, I mean, definitely new standing there. Tucker White, 94 for 5. Congrats to all the former Browns, Dolphins, Lions, and Texans fans that won their first Lombardi. I wish J.J. Watt were on a ring. I really do. But, these refs were fucking horrid. And I'm not just saying for the Rams. The Bengals got benefited too. It's just an atrocious performance that the fact that the refs are able to dictate that, not just with like a missed face mask call, but a phantom holding call on Logan Wilson. It is what it is. But guys, thank you for joining me. I appreciate each and every one of you. Oh, sorry, one more before I go. West Bank trash for 5. As a Saints LSU fan, I'm sad about Joe and Jamar getting ref ball, but happy for OBJ and Whitworth. Enos Crunky and Eli Apple can go choke. Yeah, I agree with that. But guys, I appreciate all of you. Thanks for joining me on this NFL season. Thank you for a little intimate stream. Have a great night, everyone. Take care. And I hope to see you all soon in the future. I'll have the NFL debriefing video out this week. So take care, guys. Have a great night. And I'll see you for future NHL vids, MLB vids, whatever. Take care, guys. Peace out. And fuck Stan Kroenke. Rick Ellis. That's all I'm going to say. Rick Ellis.